Good evening, everyone. Well, good morning. Sorry, I'm munching right now. Let me clean myself up a bit. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Hope everyone is well. Um, yeah, let's get the party started. Oh, there's someone already in the background. My boy. What's
Yeah,
up,
you
John?
know. How's it going, man?
I'm good, man. You know me, man.
Look,
I'm always eating, man. I'm always
yeah,
eating.
it looks like you're enjoying yourself there, man.
Yeah, man. I'm always eating, man. But what's up, bro?
Yeah, man, all good. Yeah, all good. Just yeah, relaxing, looking forward to the show, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I had to do. I have to. I probably won't be on for long. We probably won't be on for long today because I have to go
Yeah, so
pick up my missus and stuff. But my brother from another mother is in the background too. My boy Tarmizi. What's up, brother?
you know, Tom
Yo,
Izzy.
What's up,
welcome.
man? Oh
Yeah,
man, thank thank you, John. Big up from Ireland. All right, brother. Thank you for the super chat.
Big up, John.
legend as always.
How you guys doing, man? Y'all good, man? How was y'all week, man? Talk to me about you, man.
No, I just got recovered, to be honest. Supposedly, I'm I'm heading for a run tonight. I said
Oh
this
wow,
before. I have a 10-kilometer run, but
jeez.
I just recovered from a cold. For the
Oh,
last 6 days, I didn't. For the last week or so, I didn't. I skipped my gym session because um, basically my condition isn't that great. But right now, it's getting better.
hmm.
Having said that, the weather over here it's mad. It's currently dry season, so
So it's
it
hot out
hasn't
there.
been raining. Yeah, kind of like a drought, you could say, to the extent that there was a burning outside of the forest, like from the natural causes. So
Oh,
that's how.
humidity. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got it.
Yeah, and you can't run outdoors when it's hazy right now. So the
Hmm.
public authority has been issued of warning not to go out, limit your activities outdoors. So that's one of the reasons why I didn't join the run. It still carried on, but I just want to take precaution because I just came back. I mean, just recovered, and I have like a race in few weeks time, so I don't want to take another risk of taking a setback. But other than that, distraction is good with the international thing.
Hmm.
So that's
So
what that's.
you over there where you're at, you get a lot of forest fires over there.
Um, this is one of them ones where it's not every year. So
Okay.
this occurrence is like normally you could say it's about 3 to 4 years that it happened. Just because of the extreme heat condition.
Hmm.
We're in a climate where when it comes to heat wave, to at times it's unbearing. Do you know what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
unbearable. So
No,
yeah, but
I'm used to it out here in California. That's just forest fire is like a thing every year. It happens and stuff
yeah,
like. I
yeah,
freaked out the first time I experienced it.
yeah.
I freaked out because I'm
But
from New York, so I don't deal with that stuff. But when I
but
came out,
Angel, you said that right? But uh, ki- um, does it go to the level where you couldn't see like when you drive the road? Is it still visible where the
no, no, you
haze is?
can't. No, you can't see. No, no, you
Yeah,
can't see.
that's what's happening right now. I mean,
Oh, okay.
yeah. So
Uh,
it's mad. Like every time when I go out from the office or from the house, you could
mhm.
literally see like leaves burned. You know what I mean? Or
Mm,
one of them was. So it's mad.
mm.
It's mad.
I've seen pictures of California where it's like literally like orange, like everything's just
Literally,
orange.
literally.
That's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. Like since I've been here, so I've been in California for about since 20. I've been here since 2018.
6 years,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I can count. It's only rained 10 times since I've been here.
Wow, that's crazy, little, yeah. Wow,
So that tells you there when
wow.
and if it doesn't rain, the forest is just gonna get ripped up when it heats up and stuff. You know what I mean? So Yeah.
So do
And
you
then
wear a mask though? Like at times, would you wear a mask or just get on with it like normal? Do
oh
you know
no,
what I
people
mean?
like so it's weird, right? So people don't wear masks out here, even though you can't breathe in that air. It's just
Exactly.
they're so accustomed to it here that is like whatever, right? But the funny thing is when it rains here, people act like it's the end of the world, which is weird. They don't know how to drive. They wear 5 layers of sweaters. They wear boots for just rain, and I'm
They got freaked out.
yeah, like it's so weird. But anyway, I'm pretty sure you guys have been on Twitter the past couple of days, or
Oh
especially
yeah.
A little
in
bit.
regards to. Well, we spoke a little bit on it yesterday. I touched on it a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, you
I
did.
think
Yeah,
I think me and John are thinking the same consensus. Like we're in the same
yeah,
page in regards to who we want or who we prefer or whatever. But
Right.
I just want to understand why there's a. Like, it seems to be like a meltdown currently in regards to like, oh, we're not getting Alonso. It's FSG's fault now, and it's like, whoa. The man just said, if I wait, let me find the quote. Where's my phone?
but Angel, you knew this was gonna happen though. They were waiting for a reason to hate FSG again. Like we know this. Like especially the fan base on Twitter, they've always hated FSG. So it's just like the second something doesn't go our way, it's
I'll be
just
right
like
back.
yeah,
One
sure,
second.
Angel.
Go ahead. You guys can talk through it. So.
But yeah, it just you knew that was coming though because like I've seen FSG like murmurings for a while. Like I think because we're doing well this season, they kind of quieted down a bit, but it's like it's still there. It's just like it was just waiting for something like this to happen.
Mm, I hear that. But right now, when ever since the news of Edwards came back, I feel like yes, there is that blame from the some of the fan base that I see uh, heads towards the like John Henry and all those people upstairs, but
Yeah,
also Edwards in a way. And like first thing, I mean, when Edwards came back, everyone was not everyone though. A lot of people, the majority would say, this is the right thing to do. Appoint him. Do you know what I mean? He's been there, done
yeah,
that. He has the credentials. Then the next thing you know, this the news about the Richard Hughes, and then another few different people that apparently knew him personally with the connection, and then now with the new name being mentioned after Alonso decided to stay, it's like Edwards got the heat, if you know what I mean. So
But Tarmizi, I don't even think he got heat. I don't think Edwards got the heat though. I think it's just FSG. Everyone's blaming FSG for them failing to
okay,
attract um
um,
Alonso. But Alonso just came out and said that he's
right,
good
right.
where he's at in regards to the. I think.
Yeah.
Let me find the quote because I don't want to misquote him.
it
But
sounded
let's
like he
face
said
it, though.
something.
I
Yeah,
mean, but Edwards is part of the group right now, isn't it? But back then, he's
yeah.
the Liverpool director. Now
Mm-hmm.
he's
He's a
the chief, the
he's a
chief of
sporting CEO. Yeah,
yeah. So
He's
in a
he's the
way,
big dog now. He's the big dog now. Now he's the big
yeah,
dog.
yeah, yeah.
He's the big dog now. So to be honest, like what I'm confused about is like so because we didn't, I guess in a way, I guess fans expect us to or expect FAG to force the man to come work for us, right? Which is weird or whatever.
yeah,
But um, from what I'm reading, he has a clause in his contract for next year or whatever that
yes, yeah,
activates or something like that, right?
yeah, yeah,
And then when you really think about it, right, like you got to kind of commend him in a way, right? He's doing strides in Leverkusen. He's about to make history with them, and that's pretty much the first. I wouldn't say company, but the first club to give him the actual opportunity to express himself, right? Shouldn't there be loyalty there? Like should he just jump ship? Like, isn't that more commendable that he's staying to kind of like maybe see out his contract or staying there an extra year or
I
whatever.
think I think I think that the fans on Twitter that you're talking about, I don't think that they really like think that way anymore. I think that was kind of an old trait. Like they're very selfish. It's like,
Mm,
yeah, well, it's like if Alonso said no to us, then they'll cuss him and they'll say things. I don't think they'll ever like go down to like humble themselves to commend the guy for doing the respectful thing, or maybe
mm.
the thing that's better for his career. But these people, all they care about is Liverpool, so they'll cuss FSG and they'll cuss
But,
Alonso.
but wouldn't you think, right? Like you're speaking logically, right? Well, we're trying to speak logically.
Yeah.
And see, Twitter isn't really the best place to find logic in a way, right? But it's like if if let's say for example, Shabby's looking at an example, and he looks at Steven Gerrard as an example in regards to managing wise. And in my, if that was me, I would have been like, nah, I'm not repeating that again. I'm not doing like
That's what
I'm
my
not
head went
making
as
the
well.
same
Yeah.
mistakes. I'm not making the same mistakes again. I gotta, in the way he's still a relatively young manager, so he has. And I think for you to be a Liverpool manager as well, you have to know how to win, right? But you also have to know how to lose and how to rebound from losing. And
Yeah,
right now, it's been good for him. He hasn't experienced, I don't know, negativity or being looked at as a failure in a way, right?
It's true.
So you know,
Yeah, it's
uh,
all been up because, like you said, last season he came when they were 16th, and now in his first full season they're winning the league. So he hasn't.
exactly.
It probably is better for him to experience that period than if they don't do the same. Maybe they drop down into top four. Like, how does he deal with that? How does he come back from that?
Exactly.
Because
Exactly.
that's a lot of managers have to deal with that. Even managers like Klopp have had to deal with that.
Hmm.
Like I think Pep's the only manager which I think has like always stayed in the top two and like never hard. I don't think he's ever dropped since he's been in England below that. He
Third?
his
He's
first.
never been third.
I don't think so. I think he his first season he was fourth obviously, but I think since then I can't remember him ever being third. I don't think so.
Oh, 1 second, 1 second. Let me bring someone else in. He wasn't here last week, but he's here today. Maddie, how you doing,
Oh,
brother?
nice. Big up, Maddie.
big up.
If you're saying something, Maddie, you're on mute.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening,
My brother, how
respectively,
you
which
doing?
part everybody is. Shoot, I'm hanging in there, living this New England life. Got weird weather.
Mm,
One day you're getting warm weather, next day you're getting cold, bipolar, as they say up here.
okay.
What's good with you people? How's life? How's family and all that other good stuff?
No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Bless, bless.
Big up, man. I'm all good.
But Tarmizi, you were gonna say something.
I'm sorry.
I think you were gonna say something earlier.
No, I feel like I think I
Oh,
hear that.
wait, Maddie, there's an echo coming from your side.
Oh, sorry. Must be
Yeah.
my location. Hold on.
So, with regards to managers these days, I always have this wondering whether managers in specifically have to be perfect when it comes to making decision in terms of the careers. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like they have the ability to coach because I suppose all of them, like even Steven Gerrard, they have their coaching badges and whatnot.
Yeah.
And then starting the career, regardless whether the academy or one of those teams that wouldn't be a well-known or less pressure, uh, and having that sort of a trajectory, it's like you couldn't give a second chance to these young managers, if you know what I mean.
Hmm.
Like they have to be perfect. Like failure is the be all and end all. You know what I mean? I feel like that scrutiny, it's at times you could say it's unfair because managers at the end of the day, there are reason there are circumstances that you could say it's beyond your control. You know what I mean? Like some of the clubs are poison chalice, you could argue, and that's the
Hmm.
reason why they fail. And I just think that regardless of
Maddie,
relating back to
you're
what
still giving an echo, Maddie.
Well, echo. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Regardless to back to what we've touched upon on choosing managers or choosing individuals. It's like some of the names that were shortlisted or that were that were named in the like on X, or that was brought up by the journalists. It's just so unfair, isn't it? Like the unfair treatments just because they like Nagelsmann, they have those like spells that try to forget, like
I think
because of
he's really good though. I think you mentioned him. Now Luzman is actually pretty decent though.
yeah. But look at how some of the fans don't accept, just I mean
Yeah,
doesn't
Tommy,
feel
they
right
just
for
go,
them.
oh, he's a hipster manager.
Yeah, like
He's
those flavor of the month, in it,
No,
like
no,
he's
yeah,
but Klopp was a hipster. He's the definition of a hipster. Klopp for me.
yeah.
yeah.
I,
I think the difference with Klopp is because he has that record. It just kind of
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they don't like those kind of criticisms. Like kind of fade away.
How's that better now?
Uh,
yeah, I could still hear the echo.
I guess still say hear the echo. Do you want to come out and come back in?
Yep, yep. I'll try that.
All right.
Yeah, but to go on what Tom Izzy was saying about he was saying about managers. Like a question for you guys. Like everyone's putting big expectations on the next manager, but like he has to win major honors. But would you guys be happy if he like kept the club near the top and we just won cups, but we didn't win any major honors? Would you guys be happy with that?
Wait, Tabo,
Considering that, yeah, sorry, go on.
sorry. What was the question? My bad. 'Cause-
Like, if this manager wasn't the absolute success after Klopp that many of our fans want, where he has to win like create big honors, like
what
he
do you
has to
deem?
win it.
What is your definition of success? What do you deem as successful before I answer the question, so I can understand? So I
Like
can.
for me, for a manager to be ultimate success, he would obviously have to win a major honor of some sort,
Okay.
like in the next few years. But like I'm saying, like for the next manager after Klopp, would you take a manager that like kept us at the top, but we didn't win a major honor, but we won cups, like FA Cups, League Cups, lesser European trophies, but we didn't win the big one? Would you take that if the next manager might go on to do better? You know
All
what I
right.
mean?
How much years? Like you give him a 4-year contract, the new manager.
Yes.
So for
Yeah.
4 years,
For
we're
four
winning
years.
FA Cup and Carabao
Yeah.
Cup.
Yes.
Shit, it's a tough question because
This is
back
what
to
I was saying. This is why I was like bouncing
it's
on
a
what
tough question.
Tanusi
It's a
said
tough
because I
question
think
because
yeah.
on one side you can look at it as not enough, right? But at the other side you can look at it as he's winning back to back to back to back cups, and that in itself is an
Yeah.
achievement. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. But I think
But
that's why I was bouncing on what Tanusi said because I think a lot of our fans wouldn't have that. They'd like call him a failure and they'd be like, you know,
it depends. It depends because you better think about it, right? Like so, let's talk logically, right? All emotion on the side and stuff because I can be very negative. But let's say you bring in a new manager, right? You have to give him time to introduce his style of play. So you give that what, a year? You see, so you give him a
yes.
full year, and then you give him about January to see the style itself. So the first 6 months of a job, you don't really see that much changes. But after the 6 months, the squad should start to adapt in a way, and then a full year, it trickles down to the squad, to the players you're going to bring in, etc. The following year is where I think expectations have to start hitting. Now,
I agree.
if he, like, to be honest, if he, it's like you asking me, okay, Klopp wasn't really known for winning before he came to Liverpool, but like he went into two finals. If he would have won the two finals in his first season, remember we were in the Carabao Cup against Man City, if I'm correct, we lost, and
Yeah.
we went to Sevilla
Yeah.
and stuff, we lost.
Yeah, Europa League, yeah.
If he would have won those two cups, my perspective would have changed a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if a manager comes in and he comes in and he wins the cup double, I think I'm okay with that. But there has to be signs of winning the major honors and stuff. At the end of the day, we can't sit there and say we're a big club and not demand the big honors in a way. And just that's just me though.
No, there's nothing wrong. I agree. There's nothing wrong with demanding the big honors. But you've always got to take into consideration that with Klopp, once we won that big honor, then I feel like it's fair for us to demand the big honor. But for me, until that happens with a new manager, it feels like that's a big stretch to ask for, considering the league we're in and how many other big teams we're going to have going for the now. If Arsenal's there as well, that's another big team going for the league,
It's gonna
and
be harder now. Yeah.
it's going to be harder now. And now a new manager coming in, who Klopp, who's had all these years here, he knows the league, as we said, and yeah, like you said, we'll know better after 1 year how he's going to deal with that. But it's just like it's so much uncertainty that if we get a manager that can just pick up some cup trophies and keep the winning vibe going, and maybe like another big manager who comes in with even more accolades, maybe he could have a better chance. But that's just my thought.
Thank you, John, for donating again, man.
Yeah,
We gotta
big up,
find
John.
out. We gotta find out what you do on the side. You sell drugs on the side, man. You be cashing out too much for us, man. I appreciate you, brother. Big up K-Mac and
Big up, K-Mac.
this is to
Big
me
up.
and you, Tarmizi. Chris and Tarmizi, remember when I said in professional sport, winning isn't everything; it's the only thing. In life, you learn lessons through failure. People get fired in
There's
sport.
results based. Yeah,
Yeah,
results.
yeah, I agree with you, Jamrock. Well, what's up,
Results.
K-Mac? Are you coming? Are you coming negatively today? Or are you going to be positive and stuff?
I'll start off negatively, but
There you
I'll
go.
try and
Come
be a
on,
bit
man.
positive.
There you go. There you go. Come on. What you got? What do you got to say, K-Mac? K-Mac, what is your opinion about? I think people going mental. I don't know if that's the right thing to say, but this is my vocabulary isn't big enough, so I'm just going to say it. People going mental for
So I've got
Alonso and stuff.
So I've got a different spin on this. Okay.
Okay.
So the Alonso thing. Let me just put my light on there so you can actually see me.
K-Mac in the dark.
Yeah. So the Alonso thing. The interesting thing is you've literally just said, we have to have someone who's kind of been there and done it. Alonso's not been there and done it.
Yeah.
He's not lost the game. He's not actually lost the game this season. Seriously.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he's coming to the Premier League. He's not coming to the Farmers League.
Yeah.
He's coming to the Premier League. Like any team can beat any team on any given day. And for me, like I'll be honest, right from the get go, I always wanted Amarin. He was always my first choice. He's the guy that's got the credentials right now. He's the guy that's been there, done that. He's kind of where Alonso might be in 3 years, but he's there now, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's been with Sporting for a couple of years now. He won the first league title in 20 odd years, which is something that Alonso's going to do in the next couple of months. He's a master at winning cups because he's won 2 trophies in 3 years. Is in their kind of FA Cup.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, he won it in Braga, right? Correct, K-Mac, and then he won it
with Braga, and he's won it with
Sporting.
Sporting twice. So he's a master of winning the local cup, so to speak. He's gone against some of the biggest teams in the Champions League, and fought his own, and knocked Arsenal out last season, which is always nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's a master of dealing with adversity with squads. When he took over Sporting, we're getting him, by the way. I'm kind of going into a bit more detail because we're going to get him if we're not getting Alonso.
It feels that
That's
way.
just a fact. That's just a fact. He was Benfica's lined up next manager, by the way, from Braga. Like he was the lined up manager for Benfica.
K-Mac,
they
he was an ex-Benfica player, right? If I'm correct
Yeah,
as
he
well.
was.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
was.
yeah. He was a full international. I think he got like 40 caps or something like that.
Oh,
So
really?
he's a winner. He's a winner in himself as a football player. But he had a £20 million release clause as a manager from Braga, and they put that on there knowing there was only one team that would actually take that clause out, and that was Benfica. So Benfica thought, we're fine. Like, we'll wait another year or two, and we'll be able to activate that clause, or he'll leave on his own fruition because his contract will run out. And Sporting were like, nah, we want this guy, and they activated it, and they've never looked back since. Like, there's never been another club that's gone up against the big boys in Portugal, because Benfica and Porto have always been 1 and 2.
Those are the two powerhouses in Portugal.
Yeah.
Benfica and Porto. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is the similarities with Klopp for me. He did that in Germany. He broke up the Bayern Munich reign, and he took the title twice. And he also went to the Champions League. There's a lot of similarities between Amorim and Klopp, but he isn't Klopp. But he's a young version of Klopp for me. Like, he went into Sporting. This is just a bit of an education for anyone, by the way, who doesn't know about this guy.
Inzaghi, you've been mentioning.
I was going to say that. Yeah, he's my guy.
Yeah.
Like, he went into Sporting, and the whole club was a complete mess, just like Dortmund was when Klopp went in. And he had so many egos in that team that weren't performing, so he just binned them all, and he played the kids, which is just like what Klopp did when he went into Dortmund. And he gave Inacio and all of these guys, he gave them a chance to play, and they were like 19, 18, 20-year-olds. And look where they are now. They're like 21, 22, 23-year-olds now.
So he has experience with the youth, pretty much, which is also good.
Yep.
Okay.
And he also had to sell Rafael and another guy as well. I can't remember who the guy is off the top of my head, but he had to sell his star players because the fans, there's a load of renegade fans that broke into the training ground and assaulted some of their players.
I remember
because
that,
they were doing so bad.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yep.
And
Rafael
left too, right? Patricio left as well, right?
That was it, Patricio.
Yeah.
And they're two-star like up-and-coming players. Literally got their contracts cancelled, so he didn't get a penny for them. And he had to get rid of them. Like, he had to deal with that. He also had to deal with like calming the fans down. And it's going to be a big loss for them if they lose him. They've got a £17 million release clause on him, I believe. Sporting have.
Well, I thought it was 17 something, but we're close.
I think it's 17. I think it's about.
K-Mac, there was rumors today that it was lower, that it was
We're going to have to pay that to get him. But I think years old.
No, I've been since the
it
whole.
It could be.
Yeah, it was. There was a journalist, Chris Bascom, that said it was 15 million euros. That's just like 12.8 million pounds. But I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, but I've always, I know. I'm not gonna deny, like, it would have been nice to have Shabby. I think
could be. It
would have been nice to have Shabby, to be honest, but it is what it is. Like, we got to move on, and we as a fan base or we as a club can't stand still. Like, we need a man to take the helm. So everyone's here sitting here talking about FSG out now because you can't get. Come on, man. It's not FSG's job to hire the man. That's the man that everyone wanted back, which is Edwards' job. So, and the man did come out with an interview today, pretty much saying, "Look, I think he said that he's at the right place right now to develop." You know what I mean? So it is what it is. So, like, I just don't know.
Why people
take my camera off. Yeah, no, don't worry, It's all
Yeah,
good.
you
So
were a bit
that's
delayed when you came back. Yeah.
that's what I wanted to touch on as well. Yeah,
Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry,
K-Mac.
I'm on my work laptop. I think maybe I think I may have got other apps running in the background, but I've just taken my camera off because that takes up bandwidth. What I wanted to touch on there as well is look, look, all these fans that are like talking about Xabi Alonso now, they're fickle fans because I can guarantee if Xabi Alonso gets beaten by David Moyes with West Ham in the next couple of weeks, they'll be like, we
Oh,
didn't want
they
him
play
anyway.
him. They play him in the Europa League.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
They'll be like,
Whoa.
we didn't want him anyway. It doesn't matter.
Um,
But K-Mac,
And you know,
the
I'm
same
sorry, like,
happened with
but like, if I
no delayed.
yeah, K-Mac, you're delayed, brother.
is that you or me? I'm
No,
gonna come out and
that's
come
you.
back in, okay?
Oh yeah, no
Okay.
problem, no problem, no problem.
No,
Go ahead, K-Mac.
I was just gonna say with K-Mac that the same happened with Amarim, by the way, because everyone's just saying he's crap now because he got beat by Atalanta. Because apparently he's no good in Europe, so a lot of people don't want him because of that. It's
No,
like they
but
found the one thing.
that's the question that obviously is going to touch on that. And, like, so this thing about Europe is kind of it frustrates me because I'm one of those fans too. I'm not gonna lie. You got to win. Like, you got to do what you can to win. But it's like Sporting isn't a place known for winning European trophies.
Yes.
This isn't Liverpool. This isn't AC Milan. This isn't Sevilla. That's not their thing to do. So what do you expect them? Like, what do you like? And this I think that's what Tarmizi was alluding to earlier. Like, you got to give the man a chance. Like, we can't be overly critical with these new managers in the way they have to. God damn it! Um, you have to give them a chance. Now, is Liverpool the club that should be taking chance on new managers? Probably not. But when you look out there, there isn't much managers out there.
Exactly.
They're really like maybe 3 years ago, maybe. Unless you want to go buy out, let's say Simeone. I don't know how people feel about Simeone. For me, I'll take him. I want like that's just me. Like, I'm just tired of I want that type of football, that negative kind of like dogged red cards. I'm just violent like that, but I want that type of football. I don't care how we do it, but we have to start winning more trophies. That's right now. That's I don't care who comes in, as long as he comes in and he starts winning. I don't care how he does it, but start winning.
I don't care either, Angel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just get the job done,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I'm in that thing now. Like, I think right now, with the like, we can sit here and be overly clerical about um about certain players in the squad not being good enough. And yeah, sure, no problem. But the squad's technically in a decent place right now. There's not really much you have to technically do. You can do a few addings here and there, but it's ready right now. So I don't want. I kind of don't want no excuses. Like, I just want to win. I don't know how you guys feel, but that's just my mentality and stuff. I don't know how you
I'm
guys feel.
I'm the same. I don't really care. Just get the job done, man.
But Maddie, you there, Maddie?
Yep, I'm here.
What's your opinion on everything and stuff? Like, on
All
I
right.
guess,
So
yeah. Go ahead, Maddie.
to start off from the top, I'm not an FSG fan, so let's get that part clear. Whether they do good or bad, I don't give a shit about them. Sooner or later, I need them to be gone,
Okay.
right? So let's get that part straight out. They are dirty, underhanded, sneaky sons of guns. End of conversation. In regards to Alonso, I'm not I'm not bothered over his decision
Okay.
for the simple fact he is approaching it from a personal growth level and also he has to go through that adversity, and I think he wants to do that at that level to see how he can improve himself, because coming into Liverpool, that's just a extra 50% on top of the back of Alonso. So I can't blame him for not, well, not saying not coming, but refusing and deciding to stay with his current club. So I have no issue with that. And in regards
Wait,
to,
Maddie, before you move on, Maddie, can I ask you a question and stuff?
yeah,
I know you're not a really big fan, obviously, of FSG, and I know you're not really a big fan of Klopp in itself, right? But do you think maybe part of the decision of Shabby not coming or deciding to stay put where he's at is because this might rub you the wrong way, but replacing Klopp is maybe a bit too big of a job for him currently.
no, that is part of it. But
Okay.
what I would also say, it's going to take only certain managers to come and play within the current ownership, because some managers are going to watch at FSG and say, like, guess what? When I say I want something, and you're all telling me about, oh, we got to play this money ball and all this sort of stuff, they're not going to do it. And we could have Pep, Angelotti, and a couple others who are complete free agents, and they would rather go to a next club than to come to Liverpool and have to have that combative struggle with how they do things and when they want things versus FSG um, way of doing stuff. Because I was listening, I can't remember whose show it was. No, actually, it was on ESPN. I don't put much salt in them because they call themselves soccer experts instead of football experts. So they were talking about like the possibility of Salah could get sold, and they were throwing out some numbers. And as I said, it just goes to show how much of a numbskulls these people and them are, because literally they're saying like, okay, let's just say we get 180 for Salah. That could be money that could be given to the next coach to say, here, go shape your squad. And I'm like, are these guys and them like stupid, because they ain't gonna get that full transfer money. It's never going to happen. FSG is never going to release that type of a money from one transfer just to say, okay, we got this in, take that out and do whatever you want. So,
Okay.
and then in terms of who coming in, I'm not going to put that extra pressure of just winning, because it's going to be an adjustment. It's going to be certain players may not be here, may move on, or whatever the case may be. So I'm not saying that I want them, I want us sitting at 10th or something like that, but I'm not going to feel aggrieved that, okay, if whoever the next manager is that is worth our standard does not get all wrong success right away.
Okay. K Mac, are you gonna? Do you want to finish up on what you were saying earlier? You're on mute.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So so what I was saying was we're all look, we all want a guy that can kind of just continue where Klopp left off, and I do feel that Amarin is the guy that could do that, because he's the closest there is to a Klopp. He's pretty much like the Klopp that we signed, apart from the fact that he hasn't gone as far in the Champions League. But I do believe he got to the quarterfinals with Sporting, which is freaking incredible. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like, they've literally got a shoestring budget. Like,
literally.
Yeah.
I was reading an article about financially they're not they're not up there financially, like,
no.
What
Like,
the hell?
The most expensive player they've signed is someone that was about 23 million, I believe.
Well, one second, guys. I have to bring someone in. He's all I see is sunshine and rainbows over there and stuff, and a shiny head. Pause.
He's on holiday.
He is on holiday, literally.
What's going on, people? Big up, Kmart. Big up,
What's going on?
Busy.
I thought Barnes. I thought you would be crying somewhere about not getting Alonso and stuff.
Crying. Big men don't cry, bro.
Barnes running away from the pump. That's why he's on vacation, man.
Nah. That's you. Oh man, that's you, bro. Nah, I ain't vexed with the Alonso thing. That's the truth. I'm not. I seen people being real overreactionary, but it is what it is. You gotta trust FSG to bring in who they think is best for Liverpool to keep us moving forward. That's all. We just gotta hope that it's a good manager that fits us. Simple. Can't cry over spilled milk, man. Xavi made his decision. I'm just glad that he's staying where he is. He's not going to Bayern. That's the only thing that makes
Bayern
me
would be
happy
a horrible move. Bayern would be a horrible move, Barnes. Yeah,
100%. But yeah,
I don't know. I honestly think if it's true, right? We don't know if it's actually true because let's say, for example, Real Madrid tomorrow want to sack Ancelotti, and then Real Madrid's like, "Yo, we need you now. Will he take the job now and stuff?" So
probably.
Well,
right?
I think so.
Well, that was the positive bit that I wanted to put the spin on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is I mean, your man there just talked about FSG. What are FSG so good at? Spinning media. They are the best in the business.
True.
Alonso has not actually said, "I don't want the Liverpool job," and he's not actually said, "I am not leaving." He said, "I want to concentrate on what's happening here." Well, of course he does. He's still got a chance of winning 2 more cups. He's not going to turn around and go, "Oh yeah, my head's been turned and I'm off to Liverpool." Like, that would be nuts with like 10 games to go.
Agreed.
So what he's done is he hasn't said yes and he hasn't said no.
Like, okay, Matt, could he have rejected them behind the scenes, and he's just carrying on with his spiel?
I'm not going to put my house on it, but I believe he's agreed a 3-year contract, and he's Alonso with us. He's accepted a 3-year contract, and the stipulations are that he gets 2 specific players when he comes, and one of them plays for Bayern Munich. That's what I believe.
Musiala. And
Taposa. He takes Taposa with him from Bayer Leverkusen, and he also knows a sneaky release clause that nobody knows on Wirtz. That's all I know. And that's for a few people in Europe, by the way, and one of them's in the UAE that's talked about this. So I still think we're getting Alonso, but all I was saying was my choice was always Ruben Amorim because he's the closest we'll get to another Klopp. He's basically Xabi Alonso in about 3 years' time, Ruben Amorim. He is. Like, he's won leagues, he's won cups, and he's gone far in champions, in European competitions. That's what Alonso's going to do. Like, but he's just not done it yet. So do we want to get him before he's done it? Or do we want to get a guy that's done that and is going to come into Liverpool all guns blazing and can deal with youth team players, can deal with adversity of having to sell players? If he comes to Liverpool and Edwards turns around and says, "Sorry, mate, but your star player, Trent and Salah, they're being sold. Like, sorry, that's just the way it is." Ruben Amorim's like, "Okay, fine. because when he tipped up at Sporting, he had to get rid of the best goalkeeper and the most up and coming Portuguese player in world football in Rafael Leao. Like, he had to get rid of them as soon as he arrived. Like, so he's dealt with that kind of stuff before. Would Xabi Alonso be able to do that? I don't know. Like, nobody knows because he's never done it. So that's the reason why I want Amarin, because I want us to carry on going. I don't want there to be like a year or maybe 2 years of like finding our way and maybe getting back into to challenging. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, we haven't really got a sample size on Alonso, and we have to be honest here. We haven't. Like, I know he's doing amazing in Germany, but he hasn't lost a game yet. Like, you know, if he loses like 2 or 3 games, you don't know how he's going to react. Like, you know what I mean? If you get shit referees all the time and bad officiating, then you don't know how he's going to react.
Yeah, man. But
by the way, nobody's talked about Amarim's, like, this year. The amount of goals his team is scoring is ridiculous. His strikers on 50. His strikers on 50 GA in 39 games.
What's the name of the striker? That's the one that does this, right? That's the one that does this.
Gyökeres is a striker.
Yeah, the Swedish guy that does this.
They signed him. They signed him from Coventry.
Yeah.
He's doing a
Seriously, this is how good Amarin is. Seriously, this is how good this guy is. He signed him from Coventry, and he's the #1 top goal scorer in all 5 leagues in Europe.
He's doing a madness.
Brighton sold him for 500,000 in 2022.
Yeah,
like, seriously,
that's
he
an L
knows
from
how to
Brighton,
get guys. You know, we sit there and we talk about all these Portuguese players and, like, you know, how good we've done with like Nunes and Anya Diaz's. This guy's picking out Goncalves and Inacio and all of these guys, like Ugarte. Like, he's the guy that's picked out all these. Nunes, who went to PSG. Nunes, who went to Man City.
Wasn't it Paulinho as well? Who's at Fulham?
Paulinho. Right? He's the guy that's picked all these ones. Like, honestly, his list is as long as your arm. Like, he's a talent spotter. Like, and the guy he works with is the guy that used to be at Newcastle, Hugo Viana. He's the director of football there.
Yeah, K-Mac wasn't one of the fitness people also at Liverpool before, right? And now he's
I read something about it. Yeah.
Matos, the academy guy, came from there. That's all I'm saying. Like, but Alonso would be amazing, by the way. Like, I'm not saying Alonso's not a great choice.
I'm like you, K-Mac, either or, but I prefer Amarin. That's my
everything about Amarin just ticks all the boxes for me. I'm on the Amarin train.
So, let me ask you a question to get back negative, because we're being too positive.
Oh, you want to go negative? Okay.
Yeah. I don't do positivity and stuff.
I think Beja might have a problem if I start going negative.
Well, all right.
Nah. This is Angel's show, not mine.
What manager would you be like, nah, I'm not watching the season and stuff, the upcoming? If they appoint a manager,
I'm not watching the season. I'm going to watch the season no matter what.
No, like someone like it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, keep Southgate as far away from our club as possible.
Yeah, okay, you beat me to it. You beat me to it.
Southgate.
Yes. I wouldn't watch a single game.
Southgate, Angel, you pops and crowd running the channel for the entire season. I ain't coming on.
I tell you what. I'd rather have Roy. Back than Southgate.
Hudson. we won't concede a lot of goals. That's for sure.
God, can you imagine Virgil having to play Southgate football?
Oh, I'd rather have Allardyce than Southgate. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, I mean, he'll turn Virg into bloody.
That
into
would
Maguire.
That would be UK's version of Watergate.
I think you just killed Chris.
He's choking on his food.
Nah, John, you're choking on pum pum.
Oh.
I will later.
You got a sight of something, I think, Vans, yeah.
Wait, so there's a list actually. There's a list out apparently of managers that are with no job right now, and I wanted to tell you if these were the options, who would you pick out of them?
I'll tell you what, Southgate shouldn't have a job for a start.
No,
He
yeah,
should be on
for
that
sure.
list.
He should be on the list.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to find the list. 1 second.
This list is gonna be mad. I know it.
No, it is. All right, there you go. So you can pick. You can only pick out of these managers.
Zidane.
He is one of them. He is one of them. K-Mac. He is one of them.
That's my pick.
Okay, you have Zidane, Conte, Potter, Lopetegui, Jose Mourinho, Joachim Low, Van Nistelrooy. That's crazy. Okay, I didn't know he was a manager. Who are you picking?
Wait, you missing one. Where's
You
Nagelsmann,
missed-
bro?
No,
Nagelsmann's
Nagelsmann's
still
on the
in
job.
Germany.
He has a job right now.
Still Germany.
He's in Germany.
Mm.
No, Barnes, are you thinking of Hansi Flick? Because he should be there.
Yeah,
right?
Flick.
Hansi
Bobby
Flick.
Flick.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hansi Flick.
Flick isn't on this list. That's weird. But I
Yeah,
guess
he-
Flick. Yeah, Flick doesn't have a job.
I'd take Flick if I had to pick any of those.
I'll
guys,
take
yeah.
Flick too.
You take
You
Flick.
missed Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. You don't want Ollie at the wheel?
Nah,
So,
for me, I'm gonna be the only one to say it. I'm taking Mourinho, man.
I thought about it.
I'm taking
Angel.
3 is just 3 years. He
The
wins
reason
something.
why I wouldn't take Mourinho is because he's done Man U.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the reason why.
yeah. But you look at his
And
record.
Chelsea.
You look at his
And
record.
Chelsea, yeah.
Right? You look at his record, right?
I mean, if
Every
you've done-
I think
Good
every
what he did
second
with Chelsea
season,
with us.
every second season he wins a trophy. Every second season, any club he's been at, he wins a trophy.
Spurs.
He got sacked. He got sacked before. He had the chance to do it. They sacked him.
He could have won with Spurs.
He could have
He
won
could
it.
have.
Like, I'm sorry, he could have won it. But I would take Mourinho. What about you, Tarmiz? You kind of quiet. You don't like the names?
Yeah, I was going to say, what about you?
Tarmiz, you kind of quiet. He don't like the names.
He wants Ollie,
No,
doesn't he?
I'm trying to think outside the box because sometimes I'm trying to be balanced when it comes to arguments and whatnot. I wouldn't. I think this is like a hot take, but I would take Potter.
Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because the
I think Brighton under Potter was better than De Zerbi, if I'm honest.
I agree with you, K-Man.
You think so?
I feel the same
Hey,
way.
man.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Why do you say that? No, that's a crazy take because I know, when I was on, I was in the chat for Copish and stuff. Like Matt was really trying to like De Zerbi
I
is
don't
the
get
one
it.
type thing or whatever.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Like the guy gets hammered by Luton and Everton and loads of teams. Like seriously. Like
No,
he reminds me of Ten Hag. He reminds me of Ten Hag.
K-Mac, I think
Right.
with the Zerbi, his system is very dependent on having the right players because this is his squad without his best players from last season and without
no, we've got
players'
him.
injuries. Yeah,
That's because we've
Yeah.
got him.
yeah.
It's true. But Potter, I mean, a lot of people don't give Potter respect. He built Brighton. He built that team.
I agree. Yeah.
Ground up. I
Yep.
felt, you know what? I'll be completely honest. Like I felt really sorry for Potter at Chelsea because
Same.
you can guarantee that he didn't want half of those
We got
players.
we got a super chat from John Conway. Southcliffe will go to Man United.
Oh, I would love that to happen.
I hope
Big
so.
up, John. That
I
would
hope
be
so,
awesome.
but I don't want Dog to leave because he's just comedy.
No, they can send Ollie back with Southgate as the assistant. That would be like the top banter. That would be.
Yeah, Matt
That-
is.
you know what, though?
Train.
You know what though? Steve McLaren's the assistant there still. You know,
Yes, yeah.
isn't
They
that
brought him back.
nuts? Steve McLaren went back to Man United under Ten Hag, and and Ten Hag's got his brother there, or he looks like him. He looks like he's related
Yeah.
as one of his coaches.
His Dutch assistant, yeah.
No, but honestly, to touch on with Tarmizi, which I didn't really think about it, but when it comes to poison chalices, Chelsea is one of them.
Yeah, facts.
I was Yeah, I literally said that streams ago.
Yeah, like it's literally a poison chalice. So yeah, like I guess Potter isn't a crazy shout. It really isn't in regards to you can't really judge him on what happened in Chelsea because Chelsea hasn't been good for years. And then you got an owner that's buying players and buying players and buying players just because he can. Isn't the right system to do things.
Yep.
So I don't think it's a bad honestly, Tarmizi. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, I've heard good things
Yeah.
about Potter from Chelsea fans as well, where they say, his only bad qualities was he's not the type of character to be a Chelsea manager because he isn't. You need to be a big character to be a Chelsea manager because those players, it's a toxic environment. They eat you up, and he's a very mellow manager. He's a bit of a boring character, but sometimes the best coaches are like that. They're not like this. They're kind of quiet, And from what I heard from Chelsea fans, he says that they set up the defense very well. They were much more defensively solid
Who's his
last
number
season.
two? Who's Potter's number two? Because if he's going to be the mellow guy, his number two has to be the strong-handed guy. Pause.
Yeah, I'm not sure what his
I don't
number
even
two
know.
actually is. Yeah,
Is it
yeah.
like was it like Clements or someone like that?
I don't know.
So we're gonna search that up.
I'll tell you who will be available, by the way. Xavi.
From
From
Barca.
Barca.
he's
No,
gonna be
no
available.
thanks.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Just saying. He's going to be available.
All right. So he
And
had
you're talking about managers that won't be in a job so I was saying him as well.
he has won La Liga though. That's a thing. Like that's
Zabi is Zabi as well. Like, let's be honest. Like, he's Zabi. Like, carries a lot of weight as well. One thing I will ask though, has Potter got any links back to Bournemouth?
it's the birds, man. It's the bird in Barbados, man.
Nah, that's the whistling frogs, man.
Have you got Are you hiding P Diddy with you there?
No.
Nah, you wrong for that. No, you wrong. You wrong. You wrong for that. You're wrong. That whoa.
Yikes.
Whoa.
No,
Isn't that
Diddy Bonds. No Diddy
Isn't
Bonds.
that where he is? Isn't that where he went to
No.
hide?
No, his plane
Whoa.
landed in Antigua and they got held
Oh,
there,
okay.
so no one knows where he is. He's probably on a boat in the middle of the Atlantic.
Whoa. Barn has P Diddy and he kidnapped him and stuff. He like, yo, I'll let you go for $1 billion or something. I guess we could. I didn't want to touch on that.
I knew that change all up.
But since you brought it up, like
Came back open the can of worms.
No, when you told me where you were, I was just waiting for
what I
a
read,
nice moment to
from
drop
what I
that.
read, apparently, he obviously he fled his Los Angeles home apparently, and left his kids. Nah, man, that man deserves the worst, man. I'm sorry.
Didn't he chuck his drug dealer on his drug mule on the plane, so he couldn't they couldn't get hold of him. Sent him off on a plane.
This guy's on one selfish mission, man. He don't care who gets in the way, man. Throw everyone in front of him, man.
Do you know what it is on that? Yeah, with the
the
headline. I was actually scrolling on X, and all I can see is 50 Cent's post. I don't know what is it about?
Carton.
Did they follow through in depth?
Oh, so
all I can see is a repost from 50 Cent's post regarding on this headline right now.
Yeah, so 50 Cent for years he's been kind of saying he's a bit fruity. P. Diddy's a bit fruity. For years he's been saying it, but people just laugh at it like it's a joke. But he's been saying it for years, like this guy is weird. So it's like there's this line in the Breakfast Club that he does.
Yeah,
he went on one time and they ask him, yo, why do you think? Well, you call P. Diddy gay? He's like, no, I didn't say that and stuff. Or like, no, we're gonna reread what you wrote and stuff. And he's like, whatever. And he's like, all right, man, he does weird shit. I'm a grown ass man. What grown ass man asks you, hey, come shopping with me and stuff? That's a bit fruity. You don't ask a grown-ass man to come shopping with me. Like that's what you, and one of the hosts are like, oh, that's nice. They're like, no, that's what you tell a woman to do. You don't tell the other man, let's go shopping. It's just
But
it's just hilarious.
you see 50 also post on X that Jay's gone into hiding now too.
That's what I was gonna say, Bob.
Yeah, I heard that as well. But the crazy thing about it too, from what I'm hearing, is apparently P Diddy throws these notorious parties. He's been doing it for years. Everyone knows about the P Diddy parties and stuff for years, and a lot of what's the word, flamboyant activities are going on there. And apparently, I don't know if people know, there's a rapper called Meek Mills.
Yeah.
And apparently,
he's been getting diddled by the diddler.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
But apparently, eloquently put, K-Mac.
Yeah, that's a good way of saying it, K-Mac, because it's still early. But apparently, there's the internet is so messed up. They created an AI of apparently Meek Mills and P Diddy doing it or whatever.
Oh god!
And their voices and stuff, just the sound. It is the most disturbing, funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, it was very like, whoa. But oh snap! I see a couple of people in the background.
AI is taking over the world, like, because
our uncle, LFC's uncle, everyone's uncle, Uncle Rods.
What are you saying, man? What are you saying, Chris? Man, shaking that. Brad said he should have asked about go shopping today.
Yeah, P Diddy out there tooking people's butt and stuff.
He was like, why did you ask to take him shopping? Because he needed some clothes.
You know what it is though? From way back when, from 1997, 98, them times there. There's been shaky stories about him. Still, there's been shaky stories about like he's been doing the most. Do you understand what I'm saying? And this is what it is. What you gotta realize at the day, right? This is how this thing works, you know, right? They have enough stuff in you and everything, enough stuff in you, and when they're ready at the day for you, like when you've done your uses and outdone your uses, that's when they put it on you and say, yeah, man, this man's been doing this and doing that. But trust me, at the day, for a long time, they know still. You know what I mean? Stop that. You get remix in the hotel. No, I'm not reading that, brother. That's shaky stuff.
There ain't gonna be no one left, man. These people are weird, man.
Nah, that's shaky.
What's the name of the song gonna be? Under the Sheets?
Have you seen that video? Have you seen that video that's come out? Have you seen that video that's come out with Diddy and Bieber when he's 13?
Yeah.
So weird.
I saw a pic of that, but I didn't go into it. Came back. Oh, no.
We're gonna get buck wild, and like a 13-year-old kid's going, yeah, we are, sir. Like calling him sir because like he hasn't got a clue. He's a kid. Weird stuff, man. Weird stuff.
Wait, everyone.
And Usher when he went on Howard Stern, that's weird. There's all kinds of stuff going on in the house, and he was 13 as well.
But everyone, say hi to Pops, man. What y'all doing?
Big up, Pops.
All right.
Big up.
Man. What's going on with you guys, man?
Pops, man. Well gone, my brother.
Again. Let me bring it back to football. All this.
Oh no! But Pops, what's
Billy Reed was Grandpa's number 2.
Yes,
Austin Slide or Austin, wherever it was. Yeah.
Pops, what's that? What's your thoughts on the whole Alonso thing, Pops?
Billy Reed.
Oh, okay.
It was his number 2.
Has Potter got any links to Bournemouth, by the way? I was just wondering.
Potter's probably somewhere enjoying his money as he should do.
Well, what's your thoughts on Alonso, Pops?
Did you see my message? Ask Mrs. Alonso. If you want to know the answer to the questions you're asking, wife.
Oh, yeah.
Mrs. is running the household. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah.
The Mrs. is running the household. If she's happy and the kids are happy, What you can do? Disrupt the
Right.
family because we as Liverpool fans suddenly in love with you and in love with the idea that you can be Liverpool's next manager. You're doing a good job. This is exactly what. Remember we had the conversation about that. Who do you want? And I said, don't put me in it. I'm not on the Alonso train because I knew that this was a possibility. Why does he have to move? Why not just continue the job that you're doing?
Right.
Plus, the season isn't done. This managerial
Yeah.
thing that we all know, forget that we need to win games and win trophies. Then we
All
can
right,
talk
so-
about a manager. It's
all right, so-
difficult for FSG or whoever you want to say as you appoint somebody to say, well, look, here's the man I want. Every manager you want has a job.
Mhm.
Not so the best managers are currently working, yes, which means you can't get one until the season's done, unless you tap them up or do something illegal or whatever the case may be. And if you ask a manager who currently has a job, if he's going to Liverpool, what should he say? I'm focusing on my team. I'm focusing on the job we've done here. That has to be the spiel. It can't be, though. It was nice being here. Yeah, again, to take over from Clark. The men offered me a 3-year contract. They can buy out my. Even if that's the case, you're not going to know the story tomorrow.
Exactly.
You got
Sure.
fans too going to melt down because some other
Yep.
fan channel is saying Alonso's rejected Liverpool. Ah, come on, man.
Yeah, like
Content creation is extremism, hyperbole all the time. It's always
Hyperbole.
0-100, 0-100.
yeah, I can't get it. I can't board with that because what was it earlier? I didn't go on, but I was in the chat. Copish, like the meltdown was crazy to me. I cannot, as obviously, I'm built different. I guess I just can't
It was
fathom.
hard to watch. It was hard to watch.
It was
yeah.
it was hard. It was hard to watch. Like I'm like,
Mm.
come on, like why are we going?
But it's gonna be
Why we
worse,
have-
you know.
Why
It
we
can
have
get
a
worse.
60 pit?
It can get worse.
But
Remember
why?
Endo?
I don't-
Remember Endo?
Chris.
Remember Endo?
But
Remember
why
Endo?
though?
No
Chris.
one wanted Endo, right? Oh God, who's this rubbish player? Blah blah blah. I wanted this person. I wanted that person. Then
It's still
all of a
rubbish.
sudden it was, you know what?
Pops.
This Endo
Yeah,
fell
that-
into
Still
hand.
rubbish anyway.
That was
Rubbish.
K-Mac though. That was K-Mac right there.
As Bob
Yeah,
Marley says, "Who the cap fit?
Let
Let them wear
blood
it."
out with.
I mean, you
Remember
should have heard me
hey,
after the Man
yo,
United
remember-
game. I
And
wanted to
Pops,
burn the
remember
club
you said,
down.
Pops, remember what you said as well, man to man is too unjust. You don't know who to trust. Not true?
Yes,
All
yes.
All right.
But the similar thing, thing happened with Jude as well. Like people just absolutely went
Yeah.
off the deep end with that one. Yeah.
The Jude
We're,
one.
we're Liverpool fans. Like it's so to heart. Like if we bleed red, like it's just the way we are. Like it's there's only a small percentage that kind of don't have the hat on, where they can just like go, oh, you know what? I kind of understand why he's done that. I kind of understand why we haven't like announced it already and stuff like that. Like it does make sense, but like emotional is what we are, and we have to give a lot of that to Klopp, by the way, because it wasn't that emotional before Klopp.
But K-Mac, did you not see? Did you?
Now, that's it.
Yeah, K-Mac, did you not
Yeah,
see the
attribute
emotions during Roy Hodgson era? People
I don't
were going.
understand.
No, that
people
wasn't
were going-
emotion. That was hatred.
Yeah, but that's an emotion.
That's emotion. Big emotion.
It was a good time for me and stuff. I lived on it. I had a lot of energy.
He fed off the negative energy. Yeah,
Yeah, it was a beautiful time for me, man. That was my prime. So I wanted to ask you guys and stuff. Obviously, we do know we're getting a new manager. What is your time frame? I know everyone's gonna have a different time frame. What is your time frame for success? When is title supposed to be given to us, or us winning titles?
But hold on, we
When
winning
we-
a title this year. What happened, Angel?
The new regime. There's a new regime now. There's a new regime now.
Not
What we
yet.
do this?
Not yet.
Oh my God, Barnes! Come on, man.
We still in
I could-
Klopp regime.
I can go first if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I look at it like this. Okay, so I would call Klopp a modern day Shankly for us. Yeah.
Mm.
We then had a Paisley after
Oh.
Shankly.
Okay.
How many trophies did he win?
19.
No, but when did he
19.
start? But when did he start winning though?
Straight away.
True.
Immediately.
Straight away.
So you expect the new manager to come in and start winning immediately? That's what you expect?
Almiron or Alonso straight away.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Well,
You know what it is, Chris? You know what it is? I think
What is it?
what it is today is like the way that Klopp's got the club set up over the sort of like the ninth season, right? Especially this season, the way
Yeah.
he's got the club set up with the, the youngsters coming in and all sorts, and basically he's rebuilt. Do you know what I mean? The midfield. Do you know what I mean? And the midfield's looking good with a good average age. Do you know what I mean? Everything's really and they is set up for the next manager and these people to come in and to kick on. Do you know what I mean? There's no more 5-year plan anymore. There's no more 2-year plan anymore. It's all there ready for you. Do you know what I mean? To kick on and to have success. You know what I mean? See, that's what Bill Shankly done back in the day. Bill Shankly and they sort of like literally and they got this sort of like team. You got a team playing well. They got everything sorted out, the structure, everything sorted out. So when Bob Paisley come in the day, it was literally in the day sort of like ready for him to sort of like do his thing, and then he won like 19 trophies and stuff in that Pacific time. Do you know what I mean? In like 9 years, it's all ready there for any manager to come in and do his thing. Right, the right manager. So you should really expect it straight away, really, because the structure's there.
Okay.
There.
And that's also what Shankly's legacy was as well. His legacy wasn't just on the pitch. His legacy was off the pitch when he left the club. He left a club that was just pairing, ready to go, and that's what Klopp's done. If you think
Very
about
true.
the managers that we're targeting, okay, so if you're looking at Amarin gets a massive amount of goals from his strikers, okay, and from his attacking midfielders. Imagine what he can do with Nunes and Sabolsai and the likes of Gravenberch and McAllister in those areas with Jones and Elliott. There's
Don't rule out
bundles of
Carvalho,
goals
though.
there.
Don't
And then
rule
if you
out
look at
Carvalho.
Alonso,
Carvalho, yeah.
Carvalho,
yeah, sorry, Carvalho. I think Carvalho will kick on as well under a new manager. And then you've got the likes of Alonso, who gets bags of goals from his wide players. Well, imagine what he's going to get with Trent. Imagine what he's going to get with a Diaz on the other side, or maybe a Curtis Jones, or maybe he plays a Chambers or brings in one of his guys. I just think the teams are set up. The team's set up for a new guy to come in and kick on and get more out of the plays that we've actually got now. By the way,
and the youth came out. The youth.
Oh God,
is
yeah,
really good too.
Yeah.
So it's just going to help us even more.
Yeah.
For me, the new manager has 3 years. That's my magic number.
3 years to what? To win what?
To win a major trophy.
Okay, kick him out.
Wait, time out. No, because like, wait, who?
No,
who left?
he's still going to be winning. By the way, that doesn't mean he doesn't win anything. Like he has to win cups before then. But I'm just saying the first year. Yeah, No, don't get me wrong. I want to win things, Pop. Before you do that face, I'm just in a patient kind of mood. Like,
Nah. I'm sorry.
We're not.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
I know you guys aren't, but I'm just saying what I feel, and if you know.
What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
3 years.
Like, what do we need to wait for?
Yeah, but you do understand the concept of 3 years. 3 years, we lose Salah, we lose Van Dijk, we lose a lot of like that's a lot of pieces that there's no guarantees after those 3 years. Like football changes really fast.
Very quickly, yeah.
You have to capitalize now. Like
I said, I wanna win.
Are you saying that, Revenite, because Chelsea and Man City will be relegated by then because of FFP?
no, but John, can you repeat the question you gave me and Tarmizi earlier in regards to the cups? Would that be considered success to Pops and K-Mac and Barnes? And
yeah, because I was saying that I'd be skeptical. Like, I see a lot of people's points with the world-class squad and all that. Yes, and the next manager should be able to win. but I think I'm just in a skeptical position off the club. I just don't think it's going to be that easy. So I'm just in like a mood of, well, I don't know. I'm just willing to give the manager more time. If the fan base doesn't want to, I'm okay with that. I'm just saying it's in my personal opinion.
I agree. I'm not saying 3. I'm going to go with 2. And the 2, you have to win stuff in between. And
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Maddie.
That's not what you. No, that's not what you said. That's not what you said, John.
Yeah, yes, I said win. I said win.
Afterwards,
I said
afterwards he did.
I said win minor trophies, and that was always a part of it.
All right,
And
thank you.
don't do the minor. Don't do the minor, John. Nah, don't do that. Stop. All right, let me stop in a minute here. Kill this minor. No. Look behind K-Mat right now. They got 10 on one side, 19, 6, 8, and 3. See them? All of them count.
I agree.
The only minor is the
Pops.
Charity Shield. That's the only minor.
I agree, Pops. I'm just saying it for the fans.
That's
I'm
the
just
only
saying
minor. You got me? The only minor is the Charity Shield. Nothing else.
That's minor.
I'm just saying
That's
it for the
minor.
I'm just saying it for the fans. I'm saying it for the fans on Twitter who think nothing else
Forget
but the
them.
Prem.
No, forget no. We hear that on Bajanredstv. We hear
the Charity Shield's not on that list.
Notice that it's not
The
behind
Charity
you.
Shield's
That's
not
the only
behind
one.
us.
One second, guys. I got to bring in the Irishman itself.
Big up, Brian.
Big up, Laszlo.
Big up, Brian.
How's it going, man? How are we doing, boys?
And we got to bring in our very own, the Arsenal fan that wears a little pusher underneath his shirt.
Oh no.
The one and only, our brother.
The Psyops.
Sounds like our great minerals LFC.
Hey, big up, man. Big up, man.
He's got the red shirt on.
I'm here, man. Guess who's back, bro? I'm back like the Undertaker, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna cook today, fam. Jeez, rude boy. I'm on phone, bro.
Welcome.
I'm not gonna play today, bro.
I want what he's got.
Bro, bro, came like everyone, bro. Like I'm the main event, bro, right now, bro. Bro.
Hold on, minerals. We can get you. Hold on. Go on, Maddie.
Are you the guy Minerals who messages me the sarcastic comments in my chat? Is that you?
Only
have
one
I got a
Minerals.
face to the name? Is that a face to the
Only
name?
one Minerals.
Yeah, bro. There's only
It
me.
is.
I got the
Oh,
minerals,
nice to meet
bro.
you, man. Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
big up K-Mac, bro. Everyone here got the minerals, bro. Who wants free minerals, man? You know what I mean? I've got everything. You know what I'm saying? It's about positivity, man.
Fellas, they jumping out.
All right, Barnes.
All right,
See you later.
Barnes.
Later.
Yeah, I'm about to run out and then come back. But
Go on, Maddie. Let me finish here. Finish here. Resign 2
He's
years.
gone to one of P
what I
Diddy's
was saying
parties,
is,
isn't he?
like, I'm looking at it in the 2-year process of, high 70% success in that regards. Like, because as I said, you have to give the manager a chance to adjust to the squad. A lot of things that a lot of people not also taking into context is the team is going to change up a bit also, because I'm not saying it's going to happen, but the possibility of Salah maybe going on, stuff like that, you have to take that into consideration. You also have to take into consideration the new manager's problem, where a lot of people, as I said, I don't know how they overlook it, but Trent wanting to play in the midfield is going to take some shifting around. And as much as everybody like, oh yeah, he's a talent and all that sort of stuff, you're going to have to, if Trent is that determined to go forward in that region, you're going to have to literally sacrifice one of our upstanding midfielders. It's also going to stunt the growth a bit of certain players that is up and coming. So there's going to be an adjustment that has to happen. Possibility of carrying on like in the past, it is there. But reality says that, guess what? You prepare for everything and you expect anything, good and the bad. You can't be playing this half in, half out stuff. It's literally, you have to take into consideration it's going to change. Chris was saying, like, hey, shit could change in 3 years, shit could change this summer.
Yeah.
Shit could change this summer because, as people gonna hate me, but as I said, I just state my mind. I'm suspecting Trent running to Real Madrid, as much as a scouser as he is. And I'm not going to hold that against him, because if that's what he wants to do, hey, so be it. But when everybody was all down on the big brotherly love between Hendo and Jude and Trent and stuff, if you go back and look, I always said it's Jude courting Trent for Real Madrid. And that's how I look at it. So, and then the other thing that we also have to take into consideration, how this league change that they may be trying to implement comes up, that could change the whole dynamics also. So just from my standpoint, I'm satisfied as in the correct manager comes in. I'm not going to put all that pressure on him to win everything or continue everything right away. But as long as I see competitiveness, fighting till the end, and we reap some rewards, I'm good with that. Because at the end of the day, they say you have to adjust your expectations, because if you shoot too high and you get nothing, then all of a sudden, just like how a lot of people have mentioned, the big meltdown is going to happen, yada, yada, yada. So you have to go into it with a balanced mind. Because if you don't, before I go, what will happen? It's like how the Yanks will have to evacuate Afghanistan. Turmoil. That ain't going to work. You got to level your expectations. You don't go in there and think, oh yeah, well, because we have this, we are going to do that. That's not the real world. It would be the ideal scenario, but at the end of the day, we just have to kind of temper the expectations on, hey, you know what? Things is going to change. Let us see how it's going to change, what system we're going to play under, how the play is going to adjust, who's still going to be here, who's not going to be here, and we push on from them. But that's just my so-called non-football, thoughts, because everybody is more experienced, they have more stats, they have everything more than me. So I will defer to them in that way. But at the end of the day, as I said, end of the day, new person coming in, you have to give some time to adjust. Because if you don't adjust, you're going to come up with failure. So that's it. I will check back in with you all. And Chris, before I disappear, in regards to the managers and them, you're talking about who was available. I would go with Flick, but my popular choice would be Mourinho, and not because for him to win a trophy. I know if he came to the club, he would get a trophy for punching Henry or one of them in their face, which I'll give him a trophy for. That's it. I will check back in with you guys soon.
All right, Matty.
Big up,
Big up,
Matty.
big up.
Big of mine.
Hey, listen. You didn't let me cook, Angel. This is my
What you
time
saying,
to cook,
Tarmizi?
bro.
Nah, minerals, hold tight minerals. What you saying, Tarmizi?
No, with regards to, I hear what Mehdi says with regards to, and this goes back to what Angel pointed out time to time with regards to expectation in it. Like expectation changes. Who would have thought, apart from K-Mac and other individuals like 12 Man and ones who thought Liverpool will be right up there, probably would win the league this season in it. I wouldn't foresee as um, the sort of expectation that Liverpool would be challenging. Do you know what I mean? Like one of the league contender for the Prem with City and Arsenal. So, and also modern day football is like the dynamics change week by week, if you know what I mean, just based on the results. I wouldn't be surprised if just to add context here, I wouldn't be surprised that if the new manager comes in and surpass the expectation, win the league on the first year, but then would take a step back for some reason, if you know what I mean, like probably injuries or I don't know, some unforeseen reasoning in it, like unforeseen factors, and then we took a step back, and then probably like maybe 1 to 2 years, and then go back to challenge, and then some would say that's going to be another rebuild, if you know what I mean. So if that would be Amorim, that would be Amorim 2.0, like Klopp 2.0 in it. Klopp 2.0 has like been has surpassed expectation this season. So it's kind of difficult to gauge when it comes to how you give time to managers these days. Sometimes it's just those variables, and you could argue it's so difficult to. That's a nice kit, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, going back to the
Colombia trash, bro. We don't like Colombia, man.
but
What the
going back,
hell? What type of
just
shit are you saying, minerals? Man, get out of here, man. I don't got time for this shit.
but to answer Angel's question,
The
I
boss.
think I'll give the season a bly. I'll give the season a pass, just because of the adaptation. Just and he just came into a new league, that adaptation process. So a season is a pass. After that, it's a minimum. League is the objective, if you know what I mean. Because we, as a Liverpool, I mean, as an institution, we we got known for winning the leagues in it. Like that's the heritage. It's the history in us. So yeah, just that's my answer.
Okay.
Brian.
Brian.
What up? What story?
He woke midway for the question. You probably have to say it again.
Oh yeah, he did come in midway.
Oh, way, man. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm
Exactly.
trying to piece it together from the response. But yeah, I'm not sure what the overall question is. So
But
the man go
in regards to when the new manager comes, regardless of who it is, how
Okay.
long would you like? How long would it take? Well, how long do you think it will take for the club, or your expectation of the club, to start winning things?
Oh, right. Okay. How long? I don't know. Coming in. Look, we are where we are, Chris. You know, if you got City every year, the
Yeah.
expectation doesn't change
Okay.
regardless of the manager. I mean, we'll always be where I expect us. I will expect us to be the second best team in England if City put their foot down,
Mm.
and if City don't put their foot down, then we can win the league. That I don't expect this. I expected us to win the league this year. I expected us to win the league last year. That's what I do. You know, I don't really change. Oh, we can dial the expectation, dial down for 2 years because it's such and such. I just think time would be needed, but we're not bringing in someone to say to me, all right, here's another 4-year project. I think we are where we are. We have a squad that's basically plug and play at the moment, ready to go. 1 or 2 additions. We should be challenging. Not winning. Never say you should win because you got City, you got Arsenal, you got Chelsea could flip it around and come back with a couple of, a different, whatever it is. So we should be there, we should be challenging. But the Alonso thing, I thought, look, we know what the fans are like, we know people are like, we know what the media are like. The new manager coming in is going to have the biggest set of steel balls you've ever seen in your life, because this man is walking into Liverpool Football Club, one of the biggest clubs on the planet, and replacing one of the most iconic managers of all time. So forget all the other stuff. Forget all the football stuff. That's his job. That's his biggest problem, is to come in and to be able to do that, because this is close to, it's Moyes replacing Ferguson, except Ferguson left Moyes with a dumpster fire of a squad. Literally, we have left the new manager with an excellent squad. But the next guy coming in is going to need. I've been saying it. Look, hold the line, right? Hold the line. If you're a Liverpool fan and a new manager comes in and it's not going well after 3 months, hold the line. Don't crumble. Back the manager, because if we go Chelsea-wise, it's not working after 6 months for me to met. No, just back the manager. Stay together as fans, because all the media will want. The second is a bad result for the new manager, the media will be all over. So this is what you were talking about, Chris. How long did these people get in the media? Fucking no time at all, man. So us as Liverpool fans, we just need to hold together and say, but this is our manager, let's back him and let's stick with him. Like, give him not 5 months, 5 bad results. We need to stick with him, because if it gets choppy, man, it will be difficult for any manager. He's not Klopp. Klopp would have done this, Klopp would have done that. I wouldn't want that job. So I think, me personally, I'm going to back the guy. But this is what I was saying about Alonso. Out of all these people, Alonso was going to get the soft landing. Alonso will get more time, more credit in the bank, more backing from the fans. If it wasn't going well after a couple of months, don't worry, it's Xavi. He knows what he's doing. But some new guy, Zerbi, maybe people don't like him. They're getting 5 minutes in the press, man. So as I said, as fans, hold the line. That's all I'll say.
So it's a bit too positive for my liking and stuff, but it is what it is. Thank you for your opinion and your statement.
Is it my turn now? Yeah, is it my turn now, Chris?
Yes, you're allowed to speak and stuff.
Yeah, pause. Okay, so listen. Replacing Klopp, yeah, is gonna be a big feat, man. You know what I mean? And it's changed everything.
Speak on your manager, Mineral. Speak on your manager.
Yeah, speak on your manager.
Speak on your manager.
Listen, let's have it right, yeah. Xabi would have been the ideal replacement, but unfortunately, it couldn't happen. So Amorim, you guys should therefore back him. He therefore has the minerals and what it takes to manage Liverpool. You know what I'm saying? And he knows how to make a few upsets. You know what I'm saying? So you would have to be patient and take the rough with the smooth. You know what I mean? And not to be entitled. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Liverpool need to have. They need to have patience for the next manager, like you did with Klopp, because Klopp could have been sacked because he finished 8th and 5th last season. Because it's true, even K-Mac agrees with me. There were murmurs of sackings and beefs going on, but you persevered with him. So I would urge you guys to have the same with like Almiron and not to be reactionary, because you got Barnes on the channel.
Amorim isn't the coach yet.
I'm saying I'm just giving a shout, bro. I'm just giving an example and listening to what the media said, bro. And for me, he would be the ideal man for Liverpool. That's my personal take, right? And I gave you the reasons. And he's won a lot in his young career, won Sporting the league after 20 years. They sell their players every year. Small club. He can therefore do at Liverpool. You also have more budget as well. And what will be key is you have to back him and take the rough with the smooth, and don't crumble to the pressure of sacking him, because Klopp last year, Barnes on the channel here, was almost Klopp out. You know what I'm saying? Let's have that right. And them thing there. Now look at Klopp, bro. Like, he's cooking again. So that's what I mean. It's all about patience, man.
All right. I gotta bring
Klopp even said that he should have been sacked. Like he said that himself.
Exactly. Exactly as well. Even K-Mac agrees with me.
Klopp's BS in a press conference. I should have been.
That's what he said.
So
he's also said a number of other things, K-Mac.
Yeah, I know. I know. He said the grass was too long. The grass was too dry.
Thiago was coming back in 2 weeks. Too many things. Come on.
All right. So unfortunately, I have to bring in someone who's going to make the mood more happier and stuff. Unfortunately,
I will be a bit positive though.
Liverpool 12
games unbeaten.
Welcome.
Liverpool 12 man. Big up though.
They got 12.
But I just wanted it to be crab, man.
Colombia, 24 games unbeaten.
Go ahead, K-Mac. Go ahead. See what you're going to say.
Yeah,
Minerals,
big
they
up,
hear you.
bro.
And I have to bring in
Minerals.
someone else.
K-Mac was
I've got
giving
the
you a
flag up.
message.
Uncle Albert.
Yeah, Uncle Albert. Sue! My Uncle
Albert
Black.
in the
Hi, how are you?
house.
What's up, Uncle Albert?
I'm
You,
good.
you
How
know
are
what I
you guys?
mean?
How's everybody?
You need to
Yeah,
turn the
Uncle
light
Albert.
on.
All
You
good.
need to
Let's
turn your
get
lights
turn
on.
the lights on, bro.
Give me a second, man. Give me a second.
Albert,
Man,
Albert,
I say it with chest, man. Uncle Albert's like a father figure to me, man. You know what I mean?
Ah,
We have a good
more
chemistry.
reason for Minerals LFC. I got you. I got you.
Albert's like a
added
father
he's
figure
added
to
to his
me, and I'm
resume.
46.
I don't have a naked woman in my room.
Oh,
Thank you very
man.
much. Thank you very much for that. We really appreciate it.
Pause. Pause.
Turn the light off.
Too late, buddy. Too late. How are you guys? How's everybody?
All good. All good. All good.
All good, Albert.
You?
Yeah.
It was getting too positive, Albert, so he's got you on.
Surprisingly, I'm very indifferent. So,
What's your thoughts on Alonso?
you know, I'm not being a Liverpool supporter for so long. I'm not surprised I'm not getting what we want at first. It's happened too many times for me to be surprised. So, you know, like I put in a tweet, I mean, when you want eggs and you are told you should eat tofu because it's also white and has protein, that's Liverpool. So
Yeah, that's Liverpool, bro. You know what I mean?
because they
It's
could have made Xabi Alonso an offer he could not reject.
refused, bro.
Yeah.
As well.
For example,
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. If they told him they were going to pay him as much as they are paying Klopp right now, he would have left in a hurry.
Bro. Let's not and also let's not
Would you
forget
do that?
really, bro, he's worth the money.
Would you do that, Albert? Offer him Klopp's money?
Will I do what?
Would you offer Alonso Klopp's money?
If you want him bad enough, why not?
12.
Was it your first choice, Albert?
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm
Was
here.
it your first choice?
Liverpool has always been my first choice. I'm not one who believes that, I don't necessarily believe that a manager is the end all and be all of the team. I don't believe that.
Way up from
And
Klopp
you
agent,
know, as much as people don't want to believe, FSG do not want another cultural icon like Klopp. They don't want it. They don't want a manager who is more popular than them. That the fans blame everything on them and adore the manager. They don't want that kind of person again.
They want a yes man, don't they?
I've said this before. I've said
Not
that
a yes man.
there's only one
Every
way
manager,
Liverpool are going to evolve, and it's to
every
get away
manager is
the
a yes
emotional
man.
manager.
Klopp was the biggest yes man in the history of Liverpool. He always had to go and explain why he didn't get what he wants. And he never once blamed the owners. He just admitted just very recently that, yeah, they did have differences, but he never actually had a problem with anything they did. So that's not the point. The point is that they don't want a certain kind of scenario at Liverpool anymore. That's it. I mean, it should surprise you guys that whilst Klopp is still in position, they've made it very clear to everybody and him that it was Edwards they wanted. I mean, they went an extra mile to woo Edwards. I mean, they actually wooed him. So it should tell everybody that they just made it clear to Jurgen Klopp that we are getting Edwards back. And maybe that's the real reason why he resigned. They gave him a fait accompli. So I'm indifferent. Whoever they get, it's fine. But I thought that Xavi Alonso, because of his past with Liverpool, would be good because he knows the town, he knows the people, he knows the culture at Liverpool, he knows how attached the people of Liverpool are to their team and all. But I think that is also what has made him bulk because of what he knows about Liverpool is also what has made him not interested. I think he wants to go and manage Real Madrid because if you look at his timelines, he's aiming for Real Madrid, and that if that's it, good riddance to him. Anybody who doesn't think Liverpool is worth it, go fuck yourself. That's my opinion.
Exactly, bro. No player is
Yeah.
bigger than Liverpool. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Or
no,
management.
no,
12.
nobody. We all came to pass. We all come. It's transitory, right? We all come and we will all go. Shankly is dead. Paisley is dead. Roy Evans is dead. Joe Fagan is dead. I mean, everybody.
No,
They came. They saw.
are you
They
sure?
conquered. They're gone.
Are you sure Ray Evans is dead? Let me check.
I think so.
No, Roy Evans isn't dead.
I don't think
Oh,
so.
he's
Yeah.
alive. Okay.
Yeah. Roy's, I don't think Roy's gone. I'll kill
So
him off, Albert. I'll kill
basically,
him off.
Albert has
basically,
spoken, bro.
basically, my thing is whoever they select though shouldn't come and tell us he wants a honeymoon period where the team fucks up and we have to sit down and watch. If you can't hit the ground running, don't even come. We are not gonna be doing no fucking Roy Hodgson periods. Can't do that. So that's my view.
12, what are you saying?
Well, yeah, go on.
What I'd like to say is, look, I think the chat or honesty, I think, has it the way I look at it as well. I just say it as like his statement was, men can't just be tired after coaching for 24 years, 8 of them in an intense league, going toe to toe, blah, blah, blah with Pep. Like, as in, sometimes, hey, I know that I've seen players do it. I've seen coaches do it. Sometimes your body, your mind says one thing and your body says the other. Sometimes it's the reversal of that. Your body might be, and you might feel as though your body's in shape, but you're just mentally not there, not mentally able to give all that you need to give. Because there's a lot that goes into there's a lot that goes into being a football manager, much less a football player. So, I don't see it as something of like, oh, wow, you know what, this is because of this person, or this is because of, Edwards or FSG or any of that stuff, any of the conspiracy theories. I just see it as like, he's just tired. Sometimes you get to a place, he's a grandfather, and he just like, he gets to the point where he's just like, maybe he just wants to be like, reassociate himself with like his other side of his life, which isn't all what we want to hear, because we see and love what he's brought to us. But the reality of it is that like, he's human. And ultimately, I think of it as like, he's just, maybe you get to a point sometimes where you just say, hey, you know what, I need a break. And I can understand that.
Okay, so 12 man, I agree with what you're saying, but let me push back a little on, and because of the things that they themselves have said and the actions that have taken place. Okay, so Klopp told us that he had informed them, the owners, since November that he wanted to leave. These are his own words. And then Pep Linders came, Chatterbox Pep Linders came when he was having one of those Carabao Cup interviews, when he was asked about his own, what do you call it, his own disposition. And he said, well, we decided that this project was ending during the summer. Between the summer and November, depending on which month that conversation was had, it's between June and September. So that's at the very least either 5 to 3 clear months that supposed conversation had been had. But then club said, well, I mentioned it to the owners in November. So there's something there. But for me, the biggest issue for me is that we cannot deny, and it's not something anybody is denying, that Michael Edwards left because of his disagreement with Klopp over renewing some signings. That's fact. That's sits down there for us. So for me, I'm surprised that FSG have gone openly wooing the guy while Klopp is still at post. That's what surprises me.
I think,
And
but
what
I think, but well, wait, you're getting your timeline a little bit misconstrued, because the timeline you're talking about when we started entertaining or even trying to bring in Edwards was already after the announcement of Klopp saying that he's leaving.
No,
so it'd be one thing I can understand if it was not before. It wasn't.
It was way
So
before that.
Okay. All right. Well,
It was
K-Mac,
way before that.
I guess
Edwards was in the US working with FSG.
What is that man doing in the bottom?
Welcome, Buzzy, man.
Talking about all that crap that we banned him and stuff.
That's why I added him. That's why I added him. See?
Okay. All right.
To show the world.
I'm only here for 3-4 minutes. You know, I have to. I have to go
4
back.
minutes. See?
See? Stop spitting.
I'm only here for 4 minutes. I got to clean up the barber shop. You know, I haven't shown a little bit. I just came on because real quick came out. Uncle Edwards. I say Uncle Edwards. Uncle Albert. You gotta stop. You gotta stop the conspiracy theories, man. Liverpool fans, if you upset, let me finish, let me land, people, because you guys gonna kick me out anyway. If you have said,
don't make it about us. Come on, you got 4 minutes. Go.
If you have said he didn't show up, it's your own fault. Not at one point did anybody at LFC said we're going after Alonso. Of course, we're gonna do the behind the scene things, but the man make a own conscious decision saying that I'm not leaving. No matter money you throw. Let me finish. Let me land.
Hold on. I don't know.
Let me land. Uncle, I got 3 minutes.
Give me 4 minutes. Give me a minute.
The man said he made a decision. That means the fact that he said I made a decision that I'm not going anywhere, either Bayern or Liverpool, means that he thought about it. Something came up. I'm thinking it's because of the Madrid job, maybe in a year or two. So he decided to stay. Everybody is saying, I was listening to my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend, Melissa Reddy, and said, out of the two clubs, Liverpool was the only one who knew the guys in and out, right? He knew his people. Liverpool knows his people. They talk.
Of your kids?
What's up? No, that's why we broke up. She found out.
But that's exactly what I said.
But you saying that we should go throw money at him. He doesn't want the money. He doesn't want the money. Liverpool fans, we just have to stop that. He doesn't want money.
No. But Kwesi, before that, I did say, I asked all the people in the chat, I did say that he preferred to go to Madrid. I said.
Yeah, but you also said that if FSG want him so bad, go throw him club money. Why?
Yeah.
He loves Liverpool. That's what people said. I was told that he loves Liverpool.
No,
I was told.
Maybe, Kwesi, listen, please. I said maybe.
I got 2 minutes. Uncle. They about to kick me out. Let me land.
No, don't go. Listen, you've pushed back on something I said, but let me clarify it. I said maybe they should have made him an offer he couldn't refuse. I have always told you, and in our private conversation, I've told you I'm indifferent. Because
right, but then if we come out and said go throw him more money, already Liverpool fans are on edge. They think FSG is not doing their job. The thing is, this is the problem with Liverpool fans. We raise our hopes up about one person or one player or something, and when it doesn't happen, we blame somebody else. Not at one part, he said, I'm going to Liverpool. He made some good comments about Liverpool some years ago, and all of a sudden somebody made it about, he just said that a month ago after Klopp said he's leaving.
All I'm saying is there's nothing. If somebody makes a decision, say, I don't want to come to your club, leave it as that. You know what Liverpool is. He played for Liverpool. He won the Champions League with Liverpool. So leave him up. We go to the next person. Personally, I think it should be Zizou, but you guys says no. So I guess it's Amarim, or whoever it is.
Kwesi, that's exactly what I said. I didn't
Yeah,
say it
but
will
the
be,
thing
but
is,
that's
we shouldn't
exactly
talk
what I said.
about, at this point, we should focus on the championship. We got 10 games to go. How are we supposed to bring this trophy home? That's all I care about. Alonso, you guys said Alonso loved Liverpool and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And he chose to stay. Personally, I think he made the correct decision. He needs to learn. He needs a lot of experience. People don't want to hear that. The man needs a lot of experience. All of us. If you take a test and you get straight A's every single time and the teacher changed the test a little bit, what happens? Now you have to think about it, right? If he was to come to Liverpool and things were hard, a lot of you guys would be like, he wasn't ready. Why did we bring him? Blah, 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 blah. Klopp, we knew Klopp's pros and cons when he came to Liverpool. Do anybody knows Alonso's concerns or cons? No, all we know is the man just keep winning. Now, I was told that he could be the same person as Pep Guardiola, that is, where we literally haven't seen his up and down, but we've seen his downs, where he can't make his mind up when he goes to Champions League finals or Champions League games, and then he ends up screwing up, right? So I think we just need to sit back and let the owners do their job. We right now needs to focus on Klopp and his final 10 games, and see where we land. We win the championship, we got the whole summer to talk trash, whoever they bring. FSG out, FSG in, whatever you want. But right now, all I'm saying is, stop messing around with my ex-girlfriend, Hollywood. All I'm saying is, let's focus on the champions at hand, and then eventually, Alonso. You knew Alonso. Alonso, you play for Liverpool. You won the Champions League for Liverpool. You won the FA Cup for Liverpool. You almost won the league for Liverpool, and he chose to stay. So this has nothing to do with FSG, because if he loved Liverpool so much, he could have said, "I don't care about the money. I'm showing up." That's all I have to say. So that's it.
This guy's making too much sense. We're trying to have a show here. Kick this guy out, man. We're gonna have something to talk about, man.
Before you go,
yeah,
I said almost exactly what you said. The only thing I said differently was that I am not surprised. In fact, I even went as far as saying I am indifferent who they bring. And I put out a tweet. Maybe you have seen it, that we should focus on what's going to happen against Brighton, because Brighton is a side that we don't do well in.
Deserby is also campaigning. Deserby also wants to campaign to come to Liverpool too. So people need to pay attention.
I think Liverpool as a team, as a culture, as a concept, something I've been part of for many years, is more important than any single individual. For me, that's how I feel. And I've said that several times. If you notice, I don't do player FC. And sometimes I'm accused. I was actually, a few days ago, I'm sure you saw those interactions as well. I was accused of being an Arsenal supporter because I wouldn't do
10-30. Undercover. We got you. Undercover. I knew it. Clockman, didn't I tell you that the guy was undercover?
Kwasi,
yes, sir.
Is that why Mane broke up with Melissa then?
Well, it's complicated. It's complicated. K-Mac, you should not bring this touch. It's very sensitive.
So
you should not bring
Kwesi, you are now like Jibril. You are now like N'Golo Kante, right? Inheriting Jibril Cisse's girlfriend. So now you inherited Mane's girlfriend.
me and Melissa, it goes back when she was long story.
When she was
respect for all you guys. People in the chat. Respect.
Is that why she's just doing reporting on Carrington now? Is that why? Yeah.
I mean, she, remember she left Liverpool for a little bit. Yeah, I was part of it. But
Kwesi, she was a multi-choice in SA, right?
And yeah.
Quasi sounding like Diddy. Quasi sounding like Diddy now. He said he goes way back.
Hey, no Diddy. No Diddy. Who said that? Who said that? No Diddy out here, man.
Hey, just so you guys know,
Quasi lives in LA. He knows the scoop, man. So be careful with Quasi.
I'm in the Bay. I'm in the Bay.
He's not
I'm in the
using the
Bay.
Bay.
I'm in the
Don't
Bay.
do that.
Respect the year, man.
lives
Don't
in
let
the
me
Bay.
send Uncle. E40 is. I'm gonna send E40 on you, man. I'm in the Bay.
12
Gay
man, don't be
area.
out there. Don't out there being positive trying to defend him and stuff. He's a grown man. He can do it himself.
You live closer to LA
respect.
than he does. That's why.
I go
Shut
for
your
you.
mouth,
Angel,
Shut your mouth,
calm
Shut your mouth.
Good for you.
Nobody wants to hear facts. I got you.
Nah. Facts ain't important to us, man. Come on, it's all about
Facts
stories.
ain't important.
This LFC, come on, you know that too. It's all about the stories. It has to be something else. It can't just be what it is. It has to be something else, man.
So have you
It has
guys?
to be.
I don't think we've been all together like this and actually talk about your thoughts, or are you feeling threatened or about the whole Trent situation? Even though I don't think it's really a situation, in my opinion, but I guess one of your thoughts about the whole Trent and stuff.
What is the whole? Can you go a little further?
No, well, apparently, 12th man. I don't know if we can't really take Twitter seriously, right? Because Twitter is, you can get lost in there, right? Obviously. But in regards to Rob Madrid wanting Trent, apparently, he has 1 year left on his contract. Agent Jude is in the town, is in the house, and yeah, so yeah. And by the way, Quasi, Melissa already left you for me and stuff, but I'm not gonna say nothing and stuff. Go ahead. That was the neighbor everyone knows about and stuff. Bye.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Look, I've already been. Pops can hold me accountable. I'll go first, I guess. You know, Pops can hold me accountable for my statement earlier on my show about saying that I think the most out of all the players that are hurt that are going to be returning to us, I think the player that I would love to see walk through the door first would be Trent. I think that Trent is immensely valuable when it comes to the options and the creativity that he brings to our lineup.
And according to 12th man, technically Trent to him is the best right back of all time, apparently.
Yeah, okay, put me there. So I just think that Trent is incredible when it comes to the dynamism that he brings to the table for our club. The sheer fact that he makes it so hard, so difficult for other oppositions to have to figure out what and how to basically try to beat us. I think he can create so many different more options on how we can beat our oppositions. But as far as the conversation about whether he moves on to Real Madrid, I mean, hey, I'll be the first to say, hey, comments like my own are reasons why he might stay. So anyway, because I mean, there's no love lost here. I mean, I appreciate him for what he does for our club, but hey, it makes sense. The best club one of the best clubs, in Spain, or one of the best clubs in the world, wants one of the best right backs in the world. So it kind of lines up, So I mean, my point is, people, if you love the Stars, you love the fact that we have these world class stars that call Liverpool home. Appreciate them. Try to hold on to them as much as we can, because there will be other teams that knock on that door, whether it's and sometimes the teams that are knocking are going to have better geography or better climates or better nightlifes or better this or better that. Make this place the best place that he wants to be, and he's a Scouser, so I believe that he'll make the right decision.
Jesus Christ, man! Are you going to tell me how much you love Liverpool and the rainbows and Jesus Christ, 12th man? There's there's not an ounce of negativity in you, brother. Jesus Christ! But the next person.
That's what you say.
When you come to this stuff, rule number one, it's football. Never say never. Never say never, because it all happens. The only nevers right now in football, as far as Liverpool are concerned, is Klopp going to Man City, Trent going to Man United. I mean, that's about it. Everything else is on the table. You think it won't happen, it can't happen. But what I want to really kind of get into is how we have allowed ourselves. Stuff can happen, okay, right? How we've allowed ourselves to be in a position where Trent has 1 year left on his deal. I don't know how we've let that happen because this should be a 2-year player. You know, as much as it goes along, this I can understand. Thiago, these kind of people, yeah. But how we've ended up in a position where it's even a situation where if Trent decides I've got my head turned under, I don't have to sign, and guess what? In 9 months, not only can I go where I want to go, I can put some. I can get 9 million, sign an on fee. You know, as a free agent, all these things start to come into it. Why are we ended up in the situation where Trent is with 1 year left on his deal? This shouldn't be a conversation. Vice captain, Scouser, best player in the world in his position right now when he's in form. Why are we here? You know, and it's got nothing to do with Klopp leaving. It's nothing to do with this should have been done 2 years ago. So that's what I'd like to talk about is what we're doing here because that's been allowed to sneak up under the radar. They pop all of a sudden. Hey, guess what? Trent's got 1 year left. Okay, who knew that? Not ideal, boys. Not ideal at all.
Pharmacy?
With regards to Trent, I think it's expected when it comes to one of our players, when it comes to link with clubs like Real Madrid or Barcelona. It's no one-off or a something new for us in it. We've been linked with. I mean, our players have been connected with when it comes to rumors. Um, I can't foresee him to living because with the new manager came in. Probably he has his idea or style of play that make him the core or the one marquee. You know what I mean? An individual that would that would be like the center of all in terms of system or style of play, the tactical aspects of it. So I think that's one of the justification that I'll give with regards to him staying for at least another 2 3 years. But we'll see. And Verge is like, although he's the captain right now, maybe in the 2 3 years he's gonna pass the baton to him. So he'll be the center figure. But like Brian said, never say never. So I think that and there's no one individual which is irreplaceable. That's what I would say. We've seen with the setbacks that we had, the adversities when it comes to injuries. Conor Bradley came in and then he played like uh, Trent wasn't there, like Trent was not in the team. So for me, whatever happens, I'm like I'm okay with it if you know what I mean. But to answer the question, I don't think he'll leave just because of what I've just stated on the what I've explained with my own reasoning when it comes to Trent.
Maddie, you left us saying that you think Trent would leave, so you can expound on that for me.
For the simple fact, as I said, one of his best buddies is Jude. You know, and as you all so obviously are stating that he's literally on his dying stages of his contract. But most importantly, I look at it this way. Haven't other former faces of the club left in the past? So if it happened then, what is stopping it from happening again? You know, that's the reality. You know, and I am not in Trent's mind to put that stuff where, well, oh, he's a scouser and all that sort of stuff. Because in normal life, I've seen people born in one country and they move to the next country and become more of that country citizen than they was the citizen of a country that they had their entire family born in. So, as one person said, nothing is off of the table. The new manager may come in and may not want to use him as a focal point or restrict him in certain areas. Who am I to tell him no? That he should go somewhere else where he may get everything he wants. So at the end of the day, Liverpool is bigger than any player, than any owner or anything like that. So as I said, I think there's a high possibility. Right now it's like a 60% chance he leaves. And as time goes on, it can rise higher. You know, the promise of being the next captain and stuff for Liverpool, that's not guaranteed. So that's just my take on it.
What you say, Uncle?
Okay, so let's just look at all the scenarios. Okay, there's a lot of talk about Trent going to Real Madrid, and I am incredulous at it because clearly nobody can dispute the fact that Trent wants to play in midfield. If he goes to Liverpool, where in the midfield is he going to play? The Real Madrid midfield as it is now, who is he going to bench? Who? Tchouameni, Camavinga, Valverde, Toni Kroos. Who is he going to bench? Even Modric. Which of them is he going to sit on the bench? So, if he goes to Real Madrid, he's going to be on the bench a whole lot. That's if he wants to play midfield. Even if he wants to play in fullback, he doesn't bench Dani Carvajal. There's no chance he benches Dani Carvajal. I remember before the Champions League final, we Liverpool supporters were all going on and on and on about how Luis Diaz was going to bend Dani Carvajal. What happened? Who got bent? So I find it incredulous that I'm hearing
You
that.
didn't have to go there. You didn't have to go there. You didn't have to go
Yeah,
there.
so,
Come on, Uncle. Come on.
Sorry?
You didn't have to go there, man. Why they lose these had to be ball?
Oh, it's a Colombia problem.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Man.
I withdraw the truth. I withdraw. Okay. So I don't think that Trent goes Real Madrid. But what Maddie has been saying is exactly the scenario we should be looking at. If a guy is a free agent, there's a lot of money on the table for him. So if Liverpool want to sweeten the pot for Trent, they're going to have to pay him a lot of money for him to stay. So the new manager coming in now has a decision to make. How am I going to use Trent for it to fit my agenda or my playing style, so to speak? As we speak now, the painful and obvious truth is that Bradley offers us better balance going backwards in defense. And that's my opinion. People can disagree with me all they want, but that's the truth. So he has to find a way of incorporating Trent in the midfield. I think Trent does very well on the right side of a three, given his ability to learn for purposes of this conversation, defend some, but going forward, his passing, the accuracy with which he passes, finding those pockets for the players ahead of him, putting and also one of the things is if Salah is there, Trent in front of Bradley with Salah in front of Trent, that's cheat code almost. That causes teams a lot of problems, a lot of problems. The other alternative is if you have a new manager who is going three back, Trent does very well in what I call the Frimpong position. Very, very well. Trent also does very well in a double pivot behind Endo, or sorry, ahead of Endo, somewhat. So I think it will be a dumb decision to sell Trent. I think they should find a way of incorporating him in the team. But I just think that Bradley is better when it comes to balance defensively. Now, question is, what does FSG or the managers of Liverpool, Edwards and Co., what value do they place on Trent? Because as we speak now, Trent, I think, is on about 180k. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me. That means they're going to have to up it at least to the region of 220, between 220 and 250. Question is whether they are willing to do it. But they are also getting some players leaving. Okay, I think Thiago leaves. That frees 200. So all in all, I don't know whether they are bringing anybody in now that Javier Alonso is not coming. Florian Wirtz is probably not going to happen. If it's Amorim, we're probably going to bring Ignacio in, and we see where we go from there. So basically, that's the whole picture, at least from my perspective. I think it's a dumb idea to sell Klopp. It's a to sell Trent. It's a very, very dumb idea. I mean, you are no, it's a dumb idea. We missed him. We missed him against Manchester United. If Trent had played any part in that Man United cup match, we win. If you think I'm lying, go back and watch the Arsenal match away. So selling him shouldn't be an option. I think they should make him an offer, keep him, but Trent should be incorporated in another position in Liverpool, not at right fullback.
All right, yeah. So the first thing is like the rumors. I'm not so worried yet because of where the rumors come from, as we discussed. They're from Twitter, so those have to be always taken with a pinch of salt, of course. But I think what everyone said is right, that there's always a risk, anything can happen. But like Albert said, we need to keep him. Like, he's too important. Like, we've had joy with Bradley, but he just offers us too much in a different aspect of how we play, a different weapon that we just can't toss that away, in my opinion. And I think we need to really improve with letting some of our bigger players go down to 1 year, like we've discussed before. Like, we can't keep having this happen. So, in my opinion, we just have to, like Albert said, increase his wages and get it done, because we just need to get him signed. I just don't think we can afford to let him go. If he winds it down, then this is going to be a very sad affair if we have to fight to keep Trent and he fights us to get out. Hopefully we don't see that, but hopefully we keep him. But yeah, that's my opinion.
But if we get to that point, John, if we get to the point where it's a fight to keep him or a fight to get him out, that would mean, in my view, that he doesn't mesh with the new manager thing. Because the Skulls, I think, is the reason why it's down to 1 year is because it's Trent the Skulls and not because it's a valuable player or a big player that we see as future captain. Because generally speaking, future captain, you lock up. You got Trent, you got Virgil, and you got Mo Salah, basically the three big players if you want any team that are coming up for extensions. Trent to Madrid, to me, he said it himself that they can buy him on FIFA. So for me, I'm not concerned. And if he were to get sold, I'd be really upset because whatever we get for him isn't going to be the value of the player that we would have sold. So FSG and company would have made a huge mistake for letting him go for whatever that's going to be, especially because we let it run down to a year. So there's no way for me. And again, Trent to me could be the star man at Liverpool. He's never going to be the star man at Madrid. So the Adidas Predator boot, shoe deal and all the other stuff that generally turns heads, I guess. I mean, everybody says that Trent is a level-headed guy and he's a homeboy and that sort of thing. So I think that's pretty much the premise that we're working on. As Maddie said, nobody here is in his head to know exactly what he's thinking or what somebody around him is telling him. Jude might be wooing him. He tried to woo Jude. So in the same way they're best friends, and he said to Jude, yeah, come to Liverpool, and Jude saying, yeah, come to Real Madrid. I might end up in the same spot. You're over there, I'm over here. I'll see you for England or wherever the case may be, or when we play in Europe or wherever. Champions League format may be different next year, so you play sort of in the league round robin or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's all about getting these deals done, because the big thing is, I think somebody said it when we were talking about the manager and your expectations on what's going to happen in the next season is those three players I mentioned, them signing extensions or doing what they're going to do, to me is going to have a significant impact on what we do next season. So as Tarmizi had mentioned before, I think it was, we could, let's say we were to win the title this year, which is really my focus. The manager coming in to me is expected to defend, because you've got the team that just won the league. And if you're going to add to it, because Thiago's going to go through the door, let's arguably say Matip is going as well, and Adrian. You got 3 spots that you can fill as a new manager. You bring in 3 players that you want. I'm telling you that your mandate is to defend. Now, somebody might say, well, that's unreasonable, but I just won. Yeah, everybody's a year old or whatever the case may be, but it isn't a situation where the legs are falling off now. So it's going to be very, very hard for whoever is. I mean, I honestly don't care if it's John Brown. So if John Brown tomorrow is the manager, somebody can say, what he do? I mean, what he win? I don't care. It's him. All right, cool. Let's go. John Brown, you're on my mind. Let's go win the title. That's me. Not interested in the brand. Just get the man in and get the deals done.
Pops, I actually think that this guy will get an extension.
Which guy?
Matip.
No.
The thing, here's what I think. I think
watch the
we should rehab him because he got injured with us. So Klopp said we should do the right thing, and I agree with that. The extension part is going to be hard to sell because the injury he had and at the age and stage he's in his career, does that make him just the 5th choice now? Because you obviously Kwanzaa said, look at me, I'm ready for first team. So you've got Kwanzaa, you've got Ibu, and you've got VVD in your top 3. I don't think Joe Gomez is a centre back anymore. He's more of a utility.
The only reason why
I can't defend the Mata extension, but I don't want to like just chase him out through the door.
He's on low wages. His wages are not high. That's why I said that.
Again, from a business perspective, because this is one of the things I said in another stream was this: if I'm the owner of the club, we're on for the quad. The new manager gets no money. No money. This is a quad team. You come in and you deal with what you got. And as I said, the ones that are leaving, I mean, you get to replace them. But I'm not giving you any significant financial input to change the team because you've got a team that's there to win. Now that's just me being, again, extreme from an ownership perspective, but that's something that could possibly happen as well. Everybody's talking about it could be, in the summer, it could be a new regime where we sell this and everybody's selling Mo Salah again. Saudi Arabia is going to give us, and he's saying, but does he want to go to Saudi Arabia? Is he said that he's done with quality, competitive football? Because that's not really competitive. Salah, for me, still wants to go after the Champions League.
That's the key box, yeah.
For me. So everyone that wants the big money, they're looking in one direction at Saudi Arabia. Who else is going to buy Salah for significant money that we could do a rebuild? Nobody.
PSG.
Significant.
What's significant for you?
Salah, 150. 100 million doesn't get you much this year. No.
Yeah, but 150. You're asking 150 from 1 year left on the contract is unrealistic.
No, but all of them are due extensions. You have to protect the value of each of the players. Salah, Van Dijk, and Trent all all in the same situation. You got to get them in. And this is where, to me, the manager, the appointment of the manager is important, because if he can't get the extensions out of them, then that means we're going backwards. Because they're saying, all right, I'm not seeing the way forward with this guy. All right, if the
the
three of
vision,
them
right?
wanted to leave, yeah, if the three of them, for example, were leaving in the summer, I'm saying back saying, are we heading back to Hodgson time?
Yeah, Pops, if Liverpool got rid of Salah, Virgil, and Trent in the same window, I'm going to support fucking Gillingham. I'm going Gillingham, bro.
Nah, but that makes no sense. No sense.
And
Thomas,
if that happens,
listen,
if that happens, there will be no reason for me not to support Gillingham.
Telling me. Go, Thomas.
No, I was just gonna. I'm gonna leave in a bit. So
Yeah.
I have a question, right? Because it relates to what Angel has put out. Angel, that kid is fire. Not gonna lie though.
Of
I'm
course,
planning
man.
to get a kid. I mean, the national team jersey, the Euro 2024. There are some designs. Hey, come on, man! I think once is enough. Lucho, in it.
Lucho.
Yeah, I look at the ones that's already released, and I think Italy one looks fire to me. The home one, basically the design as well. The Germany one, and the Spain, arguably. The Spain looks more minimal, I would say, but it still looks clean. My question to you guys is, which one would you get if you've already seen those designs? And I'm planning to get a player name printed. So my approach when it comes to choosing a name behind the kit is basically one which is I would arguably say it's the unsung hero. So I've already shortlisted three names. So the first question is basically which kit would you get if you've already seen it, and then the second question is which of these three would you say are unsung hero when it comes to the national team? So one is Daniel De Rossi. Two is Marco Senna, who won the Euro 08. And the third one is Sami Khedira. Unsung heroes. And yeah, take your pick. But as always, blessed to be here on a Friday night live. Big up to you, man. And we'll keep in touch and see you in the chat.
Hi, Thomas. Big
Big
up,
up,
man.
Bless.
Big up, man. Thomas.
Mic drop.
Be safe, Lizzie.
All right. Angel, since you got the kit on your shoulder.
What?
So since you got the kit on, I'm going to start with you with the kit question.
What's the question again?
Three? Which kit? Italy, Germany, or Spain? Have you seen them?
The new ones?
Yeah, the new ones for the Euros.
And he's asking which one I would get?
Yeah.
Do you want me to be crucified by my nation? I can't get none of the three.
All right, no, good. All right, I'll move on then. 12 man. Have you seen them?
I'm looking them up right now because I haven't seen the new ones for them.
Rafinha is looking as well. I'll go. While everybody's looking, I'll go first. Then mine's easy. Everybody knows me already, so it's the Germany kit for me, and it's the last. It's the last of the dying breed because apparently we're moving from the three stripes to the swoosh. Oh Lord, that's probably the last German kit I'm gonna buy. Then.
Yeah,
that's the last one I'm buying. It's not big for me, 12 man. It's not big for me.
That is big.
So, Pops, what was it? You said that Germany, Italy, and Spain. Was that
Germany, Italy, and Spain? Yeah. Those were the three that Tarmizi said he liked. Jamrock's going with Italy.
Wait, let me see. I don't think I've seen them. The new Adidas kicks, right? Is it the new Adidas kits for those three teams?
Yes, I think three of them are still with. Well, Germany's last year with Adidas. Yeah.
Yes,
Adidas
yeah.
new
Honestly, say he likes Belgium.
jersey.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
all
he lives
creating
in
this
Belgium. Sorry.
Angel, yeah.
Got you. Sorry. Which one you like, John?
It's got you. This is like reasons not because of the actual kits or what I like, but literally, I I was born in England and I live in Gibraltar, which has a really harsh rivalry with Spain. That we basically hate each other, so I can't pick Spain.
All right, understood.
England hates Germany, so I can't
England
pick
hates Germany. So
Germany.
by default, you left Italy then. I'm not sure England likes Italy either, to be honest. So you
No, I
better
don't think
abstain
so.
from the vote.
Don't worry, John. You can support my country, man. We'll take you, man.
Yeah, I'm on board, man. I'm on board.
We'll take you, man.
Gibraltar isn't even a place.
Laszlo, you got anything?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. That Germany
No,
kit looks kind of nice, though.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of them. I haven't seen any of them, right? And I don't have the internet, so I can't look them up.
Wait up,
All right.
I'm gonna put it up. I can put it up for you guys. Wait up 1 second.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say Germany with Pops because without seeing them, I'm gonna guess that I prefer the Germany one, which I think is more fun, right? So if you're talking, it's a classic Germany Adidas kit. Like Italy's just gonna be blue, right? It's an Italy kit. It's gonna be blue, right?
You see it, guys?
Germany. And what was the other one? What was it? There was
Spain
Germany.
was the other one.
Spain.
Yeah,
Italy,
that's just
Germany,
gonna
and
be
Spain.
red, man. That's just gonna be red.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Spain's gonna be red. Italy's gonna be blue. Germany, which one?
Germany's where you
Germany?
generally get the better design, to be honest. Yeah.
The top
Germany,
right is Germany.
Germany's
that
right
one
here.
over there. Yeah. The black,
Yeah,
red,
I
and
was
yellow one is on the, yeah.
That Germany
I
one
was
looks really nice.
That was my favorite one as well. If I
What's
had to
that
pick
blue and
one,
white stripe? What's that blue and white stripe? Who's that?
The one next to it.
Yeah, who's
Argentina.
that?
That's Argentina.
Argentina.
That's classic Argentina.
Yeah,
Argentina.
cool.
This is I think Belgium.
This push together.
These are
Yeah,
Belgium.
Yeah.
That's Spain. This is
That's
this is
Spain,
actually
I think.
Germany's away kit.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, this is sweet.
Yeah.
I
You
ain't
see,
gonna lie.
but you know what? The thing about kits are you can never judge them
Italy.
until you see them on a player.
Yes,
Like
yes.
even
It always looks better on somebody. Yeah.
it looks completely different. Like bad kits get leaked, and they look shit, and they get leaked online, and they actually see the player in them. Like that purple Warrior kit looked horrible when it got leaked, and then you see Virgil van Dijk, and that's an awesome kit. You know, so it doesn't. Yeah, you can't judge a kit until you actually see the team lining up in it. But yeah, Germany, I'll go with that. And unsung hero, because I remember Tarmizi was asking that. I love Tarmizi's question. He was talking about Daniele De Rossi.
Yep.
He was
Marco
talking
Senna.
about
Marco Senna. Yep.
And he
Sami
was
Khedira.
talking about Sami Khedira. Now, Sami Khedira, no, sorry, I don't know what. Maybe he has a thing. I don't know what. I was waiting for a third guy. I was really disappointed. When he said him. No, come on, man, Khedira. Okay, whatever.
Nah, Sammy was part of the young arm from the German team. That's why probably.
Yeah,
remember they came up as a youthful group together, but he wasn't one of the big stars. But he was part of that young group that came up, won it. Yeah.
I know maybe he part of that first kind of maybe the Turkish generation, the other the generation of kind of like like the Gundigans, Ozils, like that, where the generation of
the dual nationality basically.
Yeah, exactly. Germans had always been German,
Yeah.
and then like the cultural mix started to come in, which was great to see with a lot of these players. Like, but I would have to say, because Senna started super late, didn't he? Like Senna, I think Senna made his debut for Spain. He's like 31 or something.
I think he was a grown man when he made his debut.
Yeah, no, but he was naturalized Brazilian. He could have played for Brazil.
He could, yeah.
I think never got called up. He was kind of like a Fernandinho type player. some shot on him, brilliant player, and then all of a sudden, that brilliant Villarreal team came along. And he's a part of that, and the next thing you know, he's one of the best players in that league at 31. They find out he qualifies to play for Spain, comes in. He's a proper cult hero, that guy. But for me, I go with Daniele De Rossi as the unsung hero. He was an unbelievable player. But yeah, I'd say that's a good question from Germany, by the way. That's a great question. So for me, De Rossi and Germany. So there you go.
De Rossi for you. Cool. 12, you ready?
Yeah, I guess you say I'm ready. Yeah, I've been looking at them, looking at the kits. If I had to pick between, so I had to pick between Germany, right? Germany, Italy. What was the third?
Spain.
Germany,
Italy,
Italy.
Spain.
What's the third?
Spain.
In Spain.
España. Yeah.
España.
Viva España.
I'll probably go with Germany.
All right.
I'll go with Germany. Even though, I mean, like, yeah, I most likely wouldn't wear it, but I'd buy it Germany.
Getting you to buy it is winning. That's enough.
Right? Yeah. That'd be his worst. That'd be almost as bad as buying a Canadian jersey. How about that?
There you go. See, there you go. Which player is your unsung hero?
Oh, unsung hero.
Yeah.
You know what? That one I'd have to do a little more thought on. I was just doing the kits. I was still looking at the notes. But yeah.
Just say Thiago.
But
not Thiago.
What did you say?
Just say
not Thiago.
Yeah, exactly. Unsung hero. I'll tell you the truth. You know what? And I'll say this, and you guys can run with it. Is that if M. Tarmizi is still listening, if you want to get a name on the back of your kit, why not get unsung hero on the back of your kit rather than get an actual name, put unsung hero, and that way you'll walk as the unsung hero. That'll be my suggestion.
I got one part from the last World Cup. If you want to hear one from the Argentina team,
go on.
Because that's recent. I got Rodrigo de Paul, which I don't think a lot of people talked about him, but he was a lot of the driving force behind the midfield, doing all the dirty work, right, with that Wells, McAllister, and Enzo a lot of praise for it. So
no, it's a great shout, man. It's a really good shout.
Yeah, Jamrock. Whichever one. Home or away. Maddie, you got one?
I'm like Chris. The only football shirt I'm going to be wearing if it enter Liverpool is the Soca Boys of TNT.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
So, unsung hero. De Rossi, Senna, or Khedira? Maddie's going on mute. Uncle Albert, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, you there, Maddie? You ready?
Yep, I'm here. What were the options? Sorry.
Daniele De Rossi, Marco Senna, Sami Khedira.
I will go with Khedira.
Okay. Hi, Uncle.
I'm here. What's up?
Which kit? Are you a kit man?
My favorite kit has got to be the Portuguese away jersey. If you haven't seen it, see it again. It's beautiful.
Jamrock said he likes Italy white.
Portugal. No, as a rule, I'm really not too. I don't like Adidas designs. I don't like their designs. I
Really?
think I think the Italy, both the Italy, the Germany away ones they are too busy. Italy um almost always never put their flag like around the jersey. They may have it in little pockets or just like this time they put it all over the shoulder with the three stripes. I think it makes the jersey really busy. It looks like a corruption of the French 1986 World Cup jersey, with the Italian flag draped over it in bits. I think it's too busy. And as for the Germany away jersey, I think it's really ugly. I mean, the pink and the blue, I don't know. The Belgian away jersey is even worse. How do you mix brown and cream shorts with a light blue? Nah, that's really fucked up. That
Ooh.
should not happen. And with this in this day that England are complaining about a cross behind the neck of their jersey, who knows? But I like the England away jersey though. I think it's really nice. I think that jersey is nice. The I don't know what the concept for it was. It doesn't even make sense to me, but I think it's nice. I if you ask me to choose one, I would definitely go for the Portuguese away jersey. If you haven't seen it, look at it. It's really beautiful. I can see myself in it heading out to the nightclub.
All right.
In terms of unsung hero, Sami Khedira, because he won the World Cup. And I think he was a very, very good player. He has underachieved. But hey, maybe he's having his peace. He's gone back to Stuttgart, hasn't he?
Sammy,
Or
I
has he
don't
left
know.
Stuttgart?
I thought he retired.
Oh,
I
he
haven't.
retired?
I honestly
I thought
haven't
he
heard
did.
his name in a long time, to be honest.
Good,
When
good for
Tarmizi
him then.
mentioned it just now, I was saying, have not heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, because
Good for him then.
Yeah, I think he's retired.
He's retired since 2021, apparently. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for him. Good for him. I think he did very well for himself. Maybe he simply just got to a point where he thought, okay, that's enough. So, yeah, good for him. He's seen it all, won it all. Enjoy your retirement. De Rossi, I think, was a good player, but I didn't think he achieved enough. Daniele De Rossi was a very good player. I think he should have made better choices with the clubs he played for. But he was always fixated on the one club he really wanted to play for. Though that's not bad either. But because I go for Sami Khedira. He Daniele De Rossi did win. He was part of the Euro winning team, wasn't he? Correct me if I'm wrong.
The last one.
Was he?
Honestly, I can't tell you off the top.
Yeah.
Look up.
Okay. So I'm going
Might have
Khedira.
been. Yeah,
I'm going
Kadira from an
Khedira.
international perspective would have done more than the others, to be honest. De Rossi.
Even from a club perspective, he won the Champions League, didn't he?
Sami Khedira, he was Real Madrid for 2010 to 2015.
Yeah,
So
he won one.
somewhere
Yeah.
they would have to win one.
He was a great footballer. I mean, I'm also of course partial because he's from Tunisia, but I think he was Mr. Cool, he was Mr. Calm. Nothing really faced him, and he did well for himself. He did well for himself.
Honestly, I'm gonna say something that's gonna contradict what I said earlier. But I do own a national team jersey that isn't of my own, actually, and it's Japan. It's the anime version one. It came out a couple of years ago, but I do own the blue one and stuff. So, yeah.
Even Angel makes mistakes.
I've never worn it though. I've never worn it though. but I have it. It was a gift.
Okay. At least you didn't buy it. Don't know if that saves you from it though.
Yeah. He's
Come
never
on,
worn it. He said he's never worn it.
if it's a gift
Yeah.
from the missus and stuff, you gotta accept it, man.
Well, you're probably right there. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I could ruin the whole thing and say, "Oh, I don't want it," and then I never get a gift again. I gotta just
Yeah,
accept
yeah.
it.
Then you're screwed. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta accept it.
Yeah. I will say, if I'm going to get a Euro kit, I probably would get Holland. To be honest with you, if I was going to have to get a kit from a European team, I probably would
Orange?
get Holland. Yeah.
Is that for VVD?
Yeah.
Or is that just because
No.
you prefer that color?
No, I was like, when I was younger, I was a fan of maybe because he had dreads, but I mean, like, I like Ruud Gullit.
Big Ruud.
You know, yeah. So like, you know, and I didn't necessarily follow the Dutch leagues or anything like that, or anything like that. More so, it's just I just saw him when he played for Holland, and that was like kind of like my connection to him. So that maybe that's the reason why.
You had plenty
But,
dreads in
yeah.
Holland, man.
Yeah, or maybe I'd go for or go for maybe Team Africa. Oh no, I'm in France. I'm in France. That's what I mean.
You know,
Wow.
I find it
I'm
very
messing around.
difficult.
I'm playing. I play. I kid.
I find it very difficult to understand why the Dutch greats, I mean, those guys, the phenomenal Dutch players, always end up messing up their own national team. I mean, Johan Cruyff refused to go to the World Cup in 1978. At that time, he was the best footballer in the world. He goes, they win. Even they even go to the final without him. Can you imagine if he had played in that final? Ruud Gullit did the same thing in 1990. Between 1988 and 1994, he was probably the best footballer in the world by a country mile. Why would he refuse to go to? Why would he refuse to go and play? In 1994, sorry. Why would he refuse to go play the World Cup? I mean, they keep repeating the same things. Incidentally, it looks like Virgil leads the team a different way, and funny enough, they're always capping and bitching about him, but he's
Yeah, they
doing
are,
something different from the way they did it. I mean, there something wrong with those people. I mean, at the peak of your and I remember prior to his death, he gave an interview. They asked him what were his biggest regrets. He said not going to the 1978 World Cup. I mean, he actually told them when even the Queen of the Netherlands has a chat with him. He told them that he told her instead of calling her to talk to him, he should tell the FA to pay him more money. Gullit also had a problem with the coach. I've forgotten the name of the coach at the time, demanding that the coach should be sacked before he plays, kind of thing. I don't know for those guys, man.
Yeah, just maybe on that a little bit. Johan Cruyff. There's a lot of things you can talk about Johan Cruyff for, but that wouldn't be one of them, as far as I'm concerned. Johan Cruyff is one of the greatest footballers of all time. He created the modern Barcelona that we know. I mean, yeah, he did go to a World Cup, okay, but that's not his legacy as far as I'm concerned. You know, when you talk about Cruyff, you're talking about football. You're talking about one of the defining architects of the modern European game that we play right now. This guy is the greatest footballers of all time, and also one of the great football innovators of all time. He took everything that he learned from Ajax. He put it across. I mean, it could look. You don't need to tell you what he's done. So the fact that he didn't go, okay, is that a mark on it? Gullit, one of AC Milan's greatest. I've seen that guy play. I mean, this is not what I think of when I think of those players. But at the same time, I get what I've saying. I've lived in Holland. Okay, there's very few times I can talk about stuff like this, but I've actually lived in Holland. And when people wonder, like, why do Dutch people go super arrogant and that's what they're like, man. Dutch people are like, it doesn't surprise me at all. Dutch people are some of the most massively confident slash arrogant people you will meet. They're nice people and they're cool people, but those people, Dutch people, when they think something, they think it. They have really strong self determination. I mean, if they will go up against that, that's a really Dutch thing to do. You say to the Dutch FA, no, I'm walking away at the peak. That is such a Dutch thing to do. Those people, if you live in Europe, if you live in Central Europe, if you ever lived in Holland, you ever lived, Dutch people, man, they have got some serious front. They don't back down when having opinion on themselves. So the local club, yeah, that's why Albert just explained it there. For all the years, they've always had this. The best Dutch players, you look and go, why can't those just they play together? They will have some of the best. It's the same with the French. The French self-sabotage themselves all the time at major tournaments because of infighting in camp. That's just what they're like. Dutch people are. If you think you know someone arrogant, introduce them to a Dutch person and just stand back and watch what happens. Like these people, they get really opinionated. Cruyff, not having any of it, walked away. So, but again, like I said, when you talk about Cruyff, you're talking about, yeah, that's not what springs to my mind. Yeah, and I just want, yeah, just like Dutch people, man, they're a different breed. They really are.
It was the Cavaca uncle that he fell out with really just before the World Cup.
Sorry.
It was
Dick
Dick.
Advocat,
Dick Advocat
yeah.
was the manager at that time. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It was Dick Advocat
Yeah.
who
Yeah.
Gullit said he wasn't going to play. I remember that World Cup. Dennis Beckham too said he doesn't fly, so he had to travel
He didn't fly.
by sea to the US. I mean,
Yeah.
what the fuck is
Wow.
wrong with those people?
Fear of flying.
That was
Man had a fear of flying. Come on, man.
that was, that was Bergkamp throughout Europe. You used to drive to Champions League
What a
matches
player.
with Arsenal.
What a guy.
What a player.
What
One of the greatest
that
of all
reminded me
time.
of was when we were banned from Europe in the late 80s and Hullet was at AC Milan. That Champions League final, Liverpool versus AC Milan in the 80s, would have been blockbuster. Blockbuster.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. Just thinking about that makes me smile.
I know.
Jeez.
But the 6 years we spent on the lam after that ban was probably Liverpool's strongest team of all time. We would have
Yeah.
beaten almost every team because
That's
at
why
that time,
I smiled on Albert.
yeah,
Just
at that
imagining
time,
seeing AC Milan versus Liverpool as a Champions League final
yep,
in
at that
1988.
time, Ian Rush was unplayable.
John Barnes was unplayable.
There were so many unplayable. Even Stevie Nicol. Even Stevie Nicol was unplayable. Imagine a fullback who gets hat tricks. Not enough is said about that guy, man. He's transformed.
He talks a lot
so
of
much
shit.
shit.
In
That's
media,
why. That's the
though.
problem.
Yeah, he
Right.
talks a lot
I
of
was
shit
just,
in media, man.
I was just
Discredits
going to
himself
say
by
that.
talking a lot of
Nichols
ignorance.
very hit and miss, yeah. Very hit
He
and miss.
probably got one hat trick in his entire career, I'd say. But yeah, I know what you're getting at.
He was a good player, though. He was a damn good player, though.
Yes, for sure.
Speaking of
He was-
unsung
he
heroes, now that we
He
mentioned
was
him,
fucking
Steve
fantastic.
McMahon. Steve McMahon for me was one of them. An unsung
McMahon
hero.
was an unsung hero, yeah. McMahon, Jan Moby. I'll say Jan Moby too.
Brian, one of your countrymen too.
No.
Ronnie Whelan for me
Sorry?
doesn't get enough respect.
Ronnie Whelan. Ronnie
Ronnie
Whelan was a
Whelan.
fantastic player. Ray
Yeah,
Houghton, fantastic player.
Even today on Irish TV, whenever we play, we get a lot of European games. We get them for free on Irish TV, and Ronnie Whelan is usually a co-commentator, or he's one of the main co-commentators on Irish TV. So he's always been there. He's never gone away. Ronnie Whelan, like today he'd be a £70 million player.
70.
These guys, we forget
Nah,
about
nah,
Oh,
bro.
we could do everything.
I
Nah,
would
bro.
say
Nah.
We
I
could
would
do
say
everything.
he'll be a
We
100
call it
million
what you
pound
want.
player.
100.
Yeah,
Declan Rice was 100. Rodney Wheeling got to be 100.
he could
Has
do
to be.
everything. He could do everything. He was like a Milner, but with even more flair, more ability. Play left back. If you ask him to play left back, he play left back. But what a player, man! Him and when we had
You
him,
know, Frank, some of the players that we had in our team back then, today at today's money, they will be absolutely priceless. A player like Alan Hansen, a player like
Hansen's
Alan Hansen.
150 million.
Nah, you
Hansen
buy
is
Hansen.
150 million at centre back today.
Come buy him. You can buy him.
Hansen is a world record centre back. Without a
Couldn't
doubt.
buy him.
And so some of the younger ones today, when you ask them, oh, who's the greatest, I had like one of them on the spaces, who's the greatest goal scorer for Liverpool, and they're like, it's Robbie Fowler. I'm like, are you nuts?
Wow.
Have you ever heard of Ian Rush? Oh, okay. I didn't think about Ian Rush. I'm like, dude played 600 and something games and scored 346 games. Do you understand what that means? Like he was better than a goal every other game in a time when they weren't playing as many games as they're playing today. Are you serious? Like, oh, okay, I didn't think about it. I said, well, many of you don't even know Liverpool history. But what you do is you sit on Twitter, you are Twitter gods, and you know everything on Twitter. Okay.
What's even worse is that the King has more goals than Robbie Fowler now.
There was another.
You mean the Prince?
There was another one. They were like, who's the best left back Liverpool have ever had? And it's like, it's Robertson. I'm like, are you crazy? Did you ever hear of Alan Kennedy? Are you fucking nuts?
But uncle, you have to remember, right? When you speak to someone, you have to ask them, right, what era are we talking about first?
Yeah.
When they establish the era, then you can say, okay, in this era, yes. Then you can say, let me educate you on something and tell them about somebody from the past.
I don't do that because many people today, especially the younger ones, they think they know everything. So I don't even bother, man. Whatever you think you know, that's good. That's great. I mean, our team has history. If you want to read it, go read it. That's it. Because many of them live in the moment, and they'll tell you.
Yeah. But we create history every year. We create history every year.
For many of them, Liverpool history began when Klopp became the manager of Liverpool. That's it.
I ain't going to blame somebody for only being born 18 years ago. It starts where it starts, okay? You know, I got boys telling me about these dudes from the 60s. You know, it's like, yeah, I can read about them, I can learn about them, I can educate myself, but I didn't see it, I didn't live it. You know, you can't blame someone for being born in like if someone was here 9 years, right? If you're a football fan, right, you're a kid. That era from that age where you're 10, 11, 12, that's really formative kind of stuff, you know. People always say that the World Cup that you remember the most is the one that was closest to when you were 10 years of age, because that's when you're so if you're 18 now, you've only ever really known Jurgen Klopp as a manager, right? So you've only known certain things. That's a big chunk of time, man. You were 10 years old when Klopp joined, and you're 18 now. That's old. That's a hell of a long time on Twitter and on the internet.
But Frank,
all these guys know.
when we were younger, we actually had to read the history. It's these days we have YouTube. Go fucking watch YouTube for fuck's sake, right?
But hey, look, Albert. If I love to read a book about, I love reading a book about someone, right? And finding out that they were this great player. and then someone says, "But unfortunately, there's no footage of this player." I'm like, "Oh well, that's a shame." But if one says, "Oh, but there's also footage of him on YouTube," well, that's the fucking bonus, man. Let's go and watch this guy. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that you can't blame a kid for I'm like, Larry Lloyd died yesterday, right? Classic Liverpool centre back. I didn't see him play, but I'm like, okay, I know who he was. Let's respect the man, but I didn't see him play. I'm not going to blame a kid.
Who are you talking about?
Larry Lloyd.
Oh yeah, he just died. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to blame a kid because they don't remember Nickel, they don't remember Manham, some of these guys,
Yeah,
even
I can
Barnes.
understand.
Some of these kids don't even know Barnes,
But
Go on,
I will
Tom.
say this. I will say this, that like for me, I'm in agreement with that. I think one of the first times I actually met Uncle Albert, we were talking on a panel. We were discussing some things, and Uncle Albert goes a little bit further back with the team than I do. But all the same, we were discussing stuff, and someone made a comment in the group, basically like, "Oh, I don't care what happened before this year or that, or
Exactly.
whatever years we're talking about." And I'm like, you can't do that. I mean, like, you're so happy about us being this, incredible club, this world-renowned club. Well, the reason why we're this world-renowned club is because of what happened before us, and sometimes before we were born or before we were there. It's about like recognizing it. And I'm not saying either. I'm not trying to take sides here at all. I'm just saying like it's about the youth and the elders working together to make sure that history is continuously recycled, so that we all understand it and we all appreciate it. That's what I look at it.
Exactly, Dwarf. That's what I wanted to say as well. Yeah, that it's the arrogance and not being humble about it. Like you can say like what you've seen, but like you don't just disregard what came before at the same time.
Exactly.
These people are like these people.
Right.
These people are like I know. These people like preface it with "I know everything," but then you don't know everything because you haven't done any research. So it's like,
I mean,
calm down.
when I was a kid, I got my information with newspaper clippings and watching black and white TV. That fucking box. You didn't even know the color of their jerseys. We were watching those.
No, yeah, I just to say what Brian says, those point on too, though, that like a lot of the youth, you can't blame them for not being for their parents not getting together earlier, or something like that. So I mean, like so I mean, it is what it is, right? So like I just think of it as, hey, I'm glad that you're red. I'm glad that maybe you'll listen to some of the stories, like I just sometimes when I hear people just
go and look them up. That's the whole thing.
Exactly,
That's the point. It's like, you may not heard these guys, but some
to hear your stories about them.
I'll just go and look them. Yeah, but if you're interested, just go and look them up. It doesn't have to be.
No. I was saying more so that's. I think I was just trying to say that it makes it more of an opportunity for you to basically create a bond with another red in the sense of tell them your story. I like hearing other people's stories, like where they were. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to be at the field. You could be where if you're at your supporter pub or supporter boozer, whatever the case might have been with your family, this or that. When you watch this historic game, I like learning more about players' experiences. Those are the things that enrich me into this game, and that's why I enjoy hearing the stories of everyone. But I'm also saying to those sometimes, what John was saying earlier, it's about having appreciation for the story too, like as in, because one day you're going to be telling a story, you know what I mean? And
you're going to be the story.
Right. Yeah.
You're right. That's off, man. Because I started supporting Liverpool in 2000, so most of these players I haven't seen. I haven't actually gone and back and looked, and all of these guys that you guys are talking about, I've just heard from you guys and stories. Like I've actually gone back
Serious?
and watched a lot of. Yeah, I haven't. Like,
so you know the name Alan Hansen, but you've never seen any footage of Alan Hansen?
That's cool. Yeah.
Chris, get John out. Get him out right now.
Yeah. No,
that's
cool, John. I like it, man.
Yeah, you need that. Honestly, John, you have to watch a clip. Just a clip. Just throw in a clip of Alan Hansen, and you'll see. People say the best ball playing centre back they've seen is X, and I say, you know what? That's because you started watching football here. Alan Hansen is doing what people call this tremendous thing back in the 80s, picking up the ball from the keeper and literally making a run through the middle of the field. back in the 80s.
Yeah, Pops, honestly, I rank him that highly because I've heard people speak about him that well, and I respect people's other opinions. And because, in my opinion, I don't regard myself that highly to be like, I haven't seen Alan Hansen. So, I'm going to disregard what all these people are saying because I've watched these guys, which I think were decent. But people are telling me Alan Hansen was great. So if they're telling me he's great, I'm going to take that opinion. And like you said, I will go and see some clips. I should have done that by now, but I'm a
Now do
lazy
it, do it.
SOB. So I'm a
Nah,
lazy
do it.
SOB, so I haven't
You're,
done it yet.
you know why I say that, right? It's nice to get someone else's view, but your eyes don't lie. So when someone else says,
True.
"Well, here's this or that," you can say, "Yeah, all right, cool. That sounded good. Let me watch it." Nah, I don't really find it. It sounded good when you said it, but when I watched it, nah, there was nothing extreme about that. It wasn't great. Or you say, "Yeah, it was actually better than I thought." You said he was good, but watching him, he's better than good.
Yeah.
Because to me, there's nothing
know-
new. If you watch sport currently, there's nothing new right now in football that you haven't
No.
seen
Well,
over 100 years. That's the
But-
funny thing. Everyone says someone's it's reinvention, not invention. Everything's
Right.
been done before.
That's a
Everything.
Recycle.
fantastic.
Everything.
That's a
Recycle. Just
fantastic
recycle.
point. We talk about pressing the ball, like who's the best presser of the. I've
It's
never
just
seen
terms now.
anybody
It
who
wasn't called
presses
pressing
the
before.
ball. Who presses the ball like Ian Rush?
Yes.
I've never seen anybody who forces defenders and goalkeepers into mistakes like Ian Rush. Don't forget that he was playing at the time when goalkeepers were even allowed to catch a back pass,
Exactly.
and yet he was forcing a lot of mistakes out of defenders with his speed, with his aggression, and you heard about pressing, counter pressing. For me, some of the mnemonics, some of the what the XG. I don't know
It's
what
just terms.
XG
Yeah,
means.
just
I don't,
terms.
I don't know what. I
Stats
don't
and
know
whatever.
what.
It's
I mean,
just a different
now they've
picture.
added assists to goals and
Pre-assist.
called it goal contributions. I don't fucking know no more, bro. I'm like, very soon they'll be adding triple X and FFS and all that to the football. I don't know, man. They give you when you're talking about your eyes see a football match, and then somebody comes up with some data, and he was doing this. This is what I find the funniest is the heat map. I'm like, what the fuck? What were you mentioning? What were you measuring? A fart or what? Were you mentioning a fucking fart? What were you doing, man? Heat map. Listen, I'm like, give it a break, bro. Give it a break.
Uncle Albert, there's some youngster out there saying these dinosaurs need to go home and sleep, man. This is what we do now.
I know.
Field tilt
I'm
and
happy.
XG.
There you go.
Listen,
There you go.
I'm happy.
Passes
Jurassic
complete.
Park.
I'm
Jurassic Park.
I'm happy
Back in the
I'm
cave.
happy being a dinosaur.
There you go.
I'm happy being a dinosaur. I saw Mark Lawrenson. I saw Gary Gillespie. I saw Mark Wright. Listen.
Phil Neal.
Phil Neal. I've seen a lot of them. Phil Thompson. Tomo. Oh, what a player.
Tomo, yeah.
That
What
was
a
the
player,
thing.
man.
Pops, you remember this? Like, we're talking about Hansen, right? The classic partnership was Hansen and Lawrenson. And there is this kind of idea looking back that Hansen was the Rio Ferdinand and Lawrenson was the Vidic. Hansen was the ball player. And Lawrenson, absolutely different story. Lawrenson was just as good on the ball. We had two Rio Ferdinands.
Yeah.
We literally had two Rio Ferdinands in the centre of our defence. Two ball playing centre backs of the highest caliber. Like, Hansen was so good, Lawrenson never gets talked about. And you want to talk about crazy stuff, right? Albert, wait.
And Lauro
no,
was
wait, one sec,
tackler.
Yeah, but wait 1 sec, Albert, right? Lauro was born in freaking England, right? He was born in, I think, Preston. He played for Preston, right? He never got capped by England. He had to play for Ireland. I'm from Waterford, right, in Ireland. That's where I'm from, in Ireland's Waterford. That's where Lawrenson's family are from. They're from Waterford. But he's as English as it gets. and he couldn't get an England cap. He had to declare for Ireland to play international football. One of the best, one of the most decorated, one of the most titled defenders at one of the biggest teams in English football history couldn't get a cap for England at centre half and had to go and play for Ireland. That is crazy. That's completely crazy. And because people are like, because we've had this discussion last week, oh, why isn't Trent getting called up? You know, yeah, why isn't this person getting called up? England have always done crazy stuff when not capping people. Lawrenson today would be worth 90, 100 million, and he would get a cap for England.
By the way, Pops, I've just watched Alan Hansen, so you can't escape me anymore. So while we were
Right.
while Brian was talking,
That's all. That's all I wanted you to do. Just have a look. Use your eyes to see what you see. That's all.
but you were right, Pops. It was better than you can take from people's opinions. That's for sure. Yeah, he's quite a player. Yeah. Wow.
You have to again. You see it, you soak it up, and you
John,
say,
don't give in, John. You're the youth, man. Forget these old people,
Yeah.
man. What are you doing? Don't give in. Don't
"Come
give
on,
in. Stay strong.
show your face, young man. Show your face."
John, you
Don't
wanna
hide.
John, Liverpool want to pay what, 70 million pounds for Gonzalo Ignacio. So can you imagine how much we would have paid for Alan Hansen
Oh my
today
lord.
if he was available?
No.
I've just seen like I've just watched like 3 minutes or 4 minutes of a compilation. The guy's like dribbling through midfield and passing and like winning on the ground and he's doing
Long
everything, man.
loping strides like Socrates.
Yeah,
The Brazilian.
exactly.
Yeah, see?
Beckenbauer.
Yeah.
He
Like
was
Yaya
just
Toure.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Alan Hansen
Beckenbauer.
was unbelievable
Beckenbauer,
player.
pop. That's who he's like. Beckenbauer, pop.
Yeah.
Straight
You know,
That's the
Beckenbauer.
ultimate. That's the ultimate respect there. If you say that, if you compare him to the Kaiser, to me, that's it. That's the tip of the hat.
Yeah, Pops. So
as
now when
as good a player as he was, he even became a better pundit.
Well, he was the original go-to guy.
Yeah.
He was the original. Everyone respected what Hansen said because
Until he said you can't win things with kids.
Yeah, until
the kiss of death. The kiss. Yeah, that's him. That's the kiss of death.
I remember
You know that expression, you can't win anything with kids, came because of what Souness came to do at Liverpool, right? Getting rid of the senior players and bringing in the likes of Robbie Fowler and Steve McManaman. They weren't too pleased with it, and it ended up messing up our team till today. We've never really recovered from that shit that Graham Souness did.
Yeah, Pops.
Souness had the idea, but he executed it wrongly.
Execution was
Souness
really
Souness knew what was happening. Souness realized we were wallowing in the past, and that we were laying on the boot. He knew things were changing. He came in like a bull in a pawn shop. I just tried, but everything Souness said we needed to change, we eventually changed. He was right, but he just did it with like mad energy.
Yeah, he did too much too soon, right?
Too much too soon.
He was right.
Too much too soon, exactly.
Bought some
He was
rubbish
right.
as well.
You're wallowing in the past. Just because you're Liverpool doesn't mean you'll always be Liverpool. It's what Man United did for the last 10 years. Man United for the last 10 years have been Liverpool in the 90s. Assuming they're going to be brilliant because they used to be brilliant. Assuming they'll win stuff because they always won stuff. Assuming they could just hire people because they always work. No. You need to grow up and go with the times. That was us in the 90s with Liverpool now. Souness could see it happen, but Souness came in with a hammer and a chainsaw and a grenade and a stick of dynamite, and it was just like, okay, right. But looking back on it now, the man was right. The man was right.
I think he should have brought the changes a little bit slower over time, because I mean Kenny Dalglish also changed when he was from player manager to manager. He changed stuff, but he did it slowly. I mean, you can't. For me, I just, in my experience, and I just really just watch and observe and read and everything. I just think that trying to flush everything over like too quickly just simply presents problems. Has happened
No,
to so
Albert,
many
you're right.
teams. Look at
It's
AC
the
Milan.
reason the man, Albert, it's the reason the man had a heart attack. He couldn't do it.
Exactly.
The man he just couldn't. Yeah, he had an idea, but he just went full bore. It's like, chill, Greg. Take a couple of years. No, he was just, no, I'm going to run in here. I'm going to make it all happen. Remember when he plants the flag in the middle of the pitch? Fenerbahce. I mean, this guy is off his nut, man. Souness is off his nut, man. I mean,
still is.
Right. Yeah, he is. He is, man. He's a
But he's
a
actually
wild
calmed
boy.
down. He's calmed down a lot these days. When
Yeah.
you listen to him, he doesn't sound as angry. He's calmed down a whole lot.
Finally. He gets about 65 and he finally chills out a little bit. Okay. Finally. He was still tackling his kids in the garden 2 years ago.
I'm sure. Probably the grandkids now.
Yeah. Bang. Swollen ankles, bruises. Yeah.
You say like Boris Johnson settings there, Brian, like just tackling an old kid in rugby.
Yeah.
But he was a hell of a halfback. That guy was a hell of a halfback.
That was outrageous.
That's amazing. It really is. It's amazing. That guy, Rivaldo's highlights reel on YouTube. Boris Johnson's highlight reel on YouTube. That's another one. Tackles a 5-year-old Asian kid at a 5-side. It's a bum. Where did that come from?
What do you make of this one here? Biggest unsung hero, Seedorf.
What a player. Only player to have won 3 European Cups at 3 different teams. Ajax, Real Madrid, and AC Milan.
3 massive teams too there.
Massive, yeah.
First player to
I
win.
am not. Sorry. I can't hear Clarence Seedorf. He doesn't impress me. I just think he was too busy. He's just busy for nothing. Like
wow.
Serious, Uncle Albert.
Wow.
You know, I'm a bit of a direct football advocate. You know.
Okay.
I like players to go forward.
Okay,
Go
that
forward
makes sense.
with the ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see what Ronaldinho used to do with the football? Ronaldinho never went back. He went forward. Like Seedorf
very
likes
direct, though.
Seedorf
Ronnie
likes
liked to
to
hang
do.
on to the ball.
Sorry?
Ronnie liked to hang on to the ball. He wasn't the most direct player. But I get what you're saying with Seedorf, but I mean,
You know,
talking about
Seedorf had too many. He twirled around too much like a fucking synchronized swimming. That's all fucking.
his trophy cabinet kind of says.
Go back to your cave, dinosaur. Go back to your cave. Come on. Go, Jason, back to the cave.
No, I'm not decrying. I'm not for a moment decrying his achievement or his ability or anything. No, I'm not saying that. I just, you know,
he's not for you. He's not for you.
He's not his type of player.
Yeah,
he's a poor choice, but not my kind of guy.
Yeah,
I mean,
look,
one of the
I'm gonna
most
say
technical.
this.
Yeah, I love you, Albert.
I'm absolutely in love with the way Rodri plays football. I just absolutely love Rodri. You know why? Because I want a halfback. I want a halfback or a midfielder to be progressive, right? I don't like this, like I said, twirling around and sideways passing and all these little. Yeah, I don't like it. Move forward with the fucking.
Maddie, what are you saying? You like Seedorf or no?
Oh, no.
You about to join Albert in the cave, or are you coming to say?
I'm okay with the cave stuff, you know, because at the end of the day, as much as they will try to say, you know, old way of thinking, that sort of stuff. That is still the foundation. But with him, I would say I wouldn't be as harsh as Uncle, but I'm like at that just over the halfway line, as in like, yeah, he was a bit of an unsung hero, but I wouldn't be able to make a song and dance out of it. If you could understand what I'm saying there, like, you
Is
know,
he
that
is he not your type
Well,
of player?
well, what?
I would say
Give me your favorite midfielder. Give me your favorite midfielders. Let me hear these sort of players that you like in midfielding. Club, country, whatever. Just your favorite types of your favorite midfielders.
okay, so like as Uncle said, like I like the recycling is okay if okay you went forward, you did something, it didn't work, and you recycle. But like Uncle said, I like that constant pressure. You know that like you're turning that wrench slowly but surely type of a thing. So it doesn't really come down to like, as I said, it may sound like waffling, but it doesn't come down to the favorite midfielder, but the coach or the manager who allows the player to literally express themselves. So that's why, as I said, like you would see a lot of people from in the past and even now, and then it may have switched to the Spanish in recent years and maybe now the French. But how Brazil had that kind of like that flair, as in like it's just waves of pressure. So it's like, oh gosh, when is this shit going to end? Whistle, please, that sort of stuff. So because you can't, for me, I could say a favorite player, but then he isn't allowed to be who he is if he's playing in the wrong system or with the wrong coach, right? So, like for example, how McAllister now is like balling out, but prior he wasn't really. He was just okay because he was stuck in that DM role,
Super spot.
right? So, as I said, so and it's until we say, because like as I said, and this is why people would think like that I'm kind of like, you know, too far right or too far left, no middle ground. But it's like when I was like, people couldn't understand my dislike of club. Is that me? My dislike of club when it was like literally you're putting players in a position not to fulfill their greatness, that sort of stuff. Is that me? I don't know if it's
That's
my
you.
Bluetooth.
I just muted everybody.
Okay, so yeah, are you hearing me now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so it's basically comes down to, as I said, like Uncle said, I like that constant wave of pressure, continuous. You know, the recycling is all good if you went into an attack, it didn't work, and you come back out, reset, and let's go again. But like the unnecessary, as you say, like Uncle said, the best way he described it without insulting him was you was a bit too busy for nothing, you know. So as I said, it's like literally just as I said, it's like the constant, like, okay, we go the right side, okay, right side didn't go, we're gonna go with the left. And if the left didn't go, we're gonna go, and if that didn't go, we're gonna send two forward, one back, that sort of stuff. So it's like the constant wave. So that's what I said, like with Sidorf, it's like I'm not going to discredit him because you got to give Jack his jacket. But when you was to say like to put an argument forward on him to say, well, like I can literally argue till my face is blue, I wouldn't be able to say that I'm that when it comes to him.
John, what are you saying?
Yeah, so we talk about Seedorf here.
Yeah. It just walk around though. I just walk around though. I went into the cave, so now I'm coming into the light. So you and Angel can represent the newer generation. I'm just the moderator.
But Pops, you see the pause that happened? So it just goes to show.
What's going on over here?
Yeah, dinosaur, you was left in the dark for a second.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. But what's up?
We're just talking about
If-
Clarence Seedorf.
If we go to me,
Oh.
I did enjoy Seedorf as a player, but like I appreciated what he did, but I kind of did like the other different type of midfield as well. I kind of enjoyed the midfielders with. For me, I enjoyed a midfielder that would have a good shot on them. That would so like my type of midfielders, Stevie G, Yaya Toure, those type of midfielders that will maraud towards the box and just whack one right in. But I also could appreciate. I also do enjoy a good 10 as well. So David Silva, those type of midfielders as well. So either one of those two, I really enjoyed. But obviously, we know how football is. You do need the recyclers to facilitate these players. So I do appreciate the work they do. Still, I wouldn't be as harsh.
Exactly.
So am I supposed to pick my midfielders and stuff from my time or whatever, from my
Now we
youthful
were just
time?
talking about Clarence Seedorf as a midfielder.
Seedorf.
He's for honestly, I made a comment that he was one of the biggest unsung heroes. So we was just getting the views from the panel.
He was unsung, but I wouldn't say the biggest.
I think John just said something that struck a chord to me, because as much as what you were describing, Uncle said he loves Rodri, which is basically the six, so that's the anchor. Then he said he loves the men that are going forward, which is the power. Which Maddie also said he likes to see wave and wave after attack. John, you said Stevie G, Yaya Toure, Socrates, players that are going to run and shoot. At least Clarence Seedorf is the man in between that says, all right, I'm not getting any love because I do like the man is going to anchor or the man is going to score. That's not really my spot.
Another guy we need to mention is Frankie Rijkaard.
I was just about to say, in the midfield that he played in that won the Champions League, it was him, Rijkaard, Davids, and Litmanen was at the top of that diamond. Now, in those four, for most people, Seedorf is going to be last. Because you can remember Frankie Rijkaard, you can remember Litmanen, and you remember Davids with the glasses. That's why Seedorf gets us sort of like, oh yeah, he was the other one. For a lot of people, oh, he was the other guy. That I can see it.
For me, my
incidentally for Rijkaard, right? I think Rijkaard's best football was not even played at those AC Milan days. It was when he came back to Ajax.
On the return.
When he came back to Ajax, yes. And he anchored the team to win the Champions League in 1995.
Yeah,
what
that's the
a footballer that guy was at that time.
He was immense in that team.
He was peerless.
Yeah.
Rijkaard was peerless when it came to what he did with what a player.
And Seedorf and Davids, I think, were still at school when they won a Champions League. You know, those two boys I think they still went to school. Yeah, I think they were still young enough to go to school.
I mean, when it comes to these,
Angel, where you going, man?
I'm right here, man. I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff right now. But
okay.
when it comes to players and stuff, like I guess in regards to midfielder, my preferred midfielder would be like someone like Santi Cazorla, someone like Riquelme, like that type of player is my cup of tea.
I mean, can I call Diego Maradona a midfielder?
Call him whatever you want, man. You call him whatever you want.
Yeah, because I mean, we're forgetting, for me, the greatest footballer of all time. I mean, somebody's going to tell me, don't say that Messi is the greatest. I don't think so. Diego Maradona didn't get the protection Messi got. In fact, in 1990, they stole the World Cup from him. It was an organized hit to make sure he doesn't win the World Cup. and that was very, very unfortunate, because I think he played even better in 1990 as a whole than he did in 1986. But that's another story for the purists and the puritanists to figure out. Diego Maradona tops the list, and then there are others like Lothar Matthäus. What a fucking footballer. Paul Breitner. Those guys are people that people don't really mention anymore. But someone like Matthäus, nobody ever mentions him anymore. But he was a super fantastic player. I mean, won the World Cup, won the Champions League with Inter Milan, came back to win it with Bayern in his
End
twilight
of his career.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah, twilight years. He had even shifted to playing as a centre back. He was absolutely fantastic. There are some of them I can't. Zidane comes to mind, but yeah, some of them, of course, Ruud Gullit. But players like Maradona, Gullit, Zidane, I don't know if you can call them midfield. I guess you can call them midfielders, but they were so offensive that I don't know. But then of course there's the great Platini. Nobody played football like Michel Platini. Nobody
Michel Platini was class.
controlled the tempo.
But Uncle, before you even go on, because I'm just going to everybody could go and do their research on it, but a lot of people fail to understand too that even in Argentina, Maradona is very underappreciated. And if you was to, as I said, this is not the place for it, but if you go and you delve into it, it has a lot to do, because Maradona comes from a native kind of a background, and that's very prevalent in Argentina. So that's why I've said it on Cupish and stuff. I don't really rate Messi. He, as Uncle said, he is no. This is what I'm saying. He's nurtured. He's like spoon fed and stuff. Everything is about him, right? Which, as I said, as great as he is, right, he is catered for hand and foot. Versus if you was to dig in and you go and you explore where Maradona came from and the stuff that he had to go through, then you'd kind of understand what I'm saying. But as I said, that's for individuals to go and discover or learn for themselves, because trying to talk about that just opens up a whole can of worms, right? But as I said, Uncle said, Maradona was kind of restricted for who he was, for being who he is, that sort of stuff. And when all of that facts is ignored by the new generation and not understood like we dinosaurs, as they want to call us. So then when we say stuff, people be like, oh, well, this, that, and the other. But as I said, there's a broader picture to it that people need to go and understand. Because at the end of the day, as I said, there's some stuff that goes on down there that is just wow.
But the one thing I don't think you can do though is you can't pull a man down because of when he was. So you're products of your time. So a man could argue if Pele was born in 2000 and was coming to his peak now, he would be off the planet. The things that he could do with a mango and a fruit, you can't even dream of. So he did it with a fruit, not even a football, a coconut, things that he would have used as a ball, right? So it's difficult to then say, well, if he were wearing Predators now, what would he do? If Maradona was playing in Predators with this new ball that swerves 3 and 4 times, what would they be doing on the pitches that they play on with the protection that they now get?
For me, the most important thing.
What you're saying is
acknowledge them though.
No, what you're saying is true, but most people tend to try to literally use Messi as a kind of a comparable to him, but this is where, as you said, where you can't really put in the two eras,
Yeah.
right? So that's why, as I said, some people, oh, because I'm not really a Messi fan, versus I would be more to the guy, as they say, who came through the blood and the stone. These were the, as they say, the pioneers who laid the work for you all to have it easier. So I can acknowledge what you are, but I'm never going to say that, you know what, oh yeah, I think you're going to be better than him, because guess what? If that person was the person who paved the way, if he never paved the way, he ain't going to exist. You know, that's how I look at it.
Yeah, but you said he's not appreciated in Argentina.
He is not. He
He's
is
a
not.
god.
No, he's not.
Well,
In
if
certain
you
regions, he is.
well, maybe if you say but to say that he's not appreciated in Argentina, it's absolutely insane.
No,
I've
no,
heard a lot of things said about Maradona in my lifetime. I've heard a lot of things said about him, but Maradona not being appreciated in Argentina is definitely not one of them. Also, yeah, it's paving
okay.
the way is one. No, but paving the way is one thing. That just
Go
means
and do the
being born
biography of
before
it, and
somebody
you'll
else.
understand which part I come from.
Yeah,
That's all.
I'm not, man. I'm not saying that there aren't issues there, but to say that like Maradona is literally a religion in Argentina.
In
He's
some
a
parts,
religion in some parts. So you're saying he's
some
not
parts.
appreciated in Argentina?
So that's what I'm saying. When you
So he's
appreciated it
only a
in some
god.
parts,
So he's only a
that's
god
the
in
whole I'm
some
looking at.
parts. Yeah. Okay. So he's only a god in some
Frank,
maybe.
I think
And in Naples as well. The man is a freaking deity.
Yeah.
I think
Yes,
what Madi is
he's
trying
not
to say, what Madi is trying to say, you see,
I
you
don't know
have
what
to
it
look at the two big teams in Argentina, Boca and River Plate. River Plate is thought of as the bourgeoisie team, like basically a
Yeah,
team
but
of
his
The
team
big
more or
is
boy.
less
Argentinos Junior.
the team of
Maradona's team is Argentinos Juniors.
the
Oh,
Europeans, the settlers,
Argentinos
and then
Junior
Boca.
is before you go down that road. That's what I'm saying. Argentinos Juniors, okay? Before anything else. So just so you
Boca.
know. Yeah.
Sorry.
Baca, okay. I'm just saying, if you're going to talk about club, it's insane to say that Maradona isn't appreciated in Argentina.
No,
I mean, that's
it's
crazy.
I wouldn't
That's crazy,
I
man.
wouldn't put it I wouldn't put it that Maradona appeals. I think what he was trying to say, maybe putting it in context, is Maradona appeals more to ordinary people, poor people, the natives. I mean, before the let me call them the conquistadors got to
There you go.
Argentina, there were
I didn't
people
want to
there,
say it.
right? So River Plate is seen as a bourgeoisie team. It's just like having for example, having a discussion about the origins of Arsenal and Tottenham. I mean, um, it's
You don't want to
the
get into it, but
River Plate is seen more as a team of bourgeoisies, even where their stadium is in Argentina, is like in the suburbs, and the Bombonera is in like, you know.
Yeah.
Who's a bigger club, the Boca or River Plate?
Bigger is relative. I think, hey man, I'll put them apart, man. But I think
it's Baca.
Boca is evokes more emotion because it's a team for the poor people.
It's
So
Baca is the team of the people. Baca is the team of and
Yeah,
absolutely.
Boca is a team of the people, 100%.
But you will know in every country in every world you always have these things. But I mean, Maradona supersedes all these things for the
Yeah,
Argentinian people.
absolutely.
To me, he
does.
rises. Now, of course, there will be roots in these things, and we can trace everything back to everything. But what I'm
all
saying,
I'm going to say,
this guy's
from
a
a
motherfucker.
surface level,
Maddie, I admire your history, and Maddie, I will say I admire exactly what you're saying on. because you are going back to where these roots are, and I
Right.
know
So,
exactly.
You're going back to the
so
roots.
that's what I'm
I
saying. So it's
appreciate
like
what you're saying. I
it's
appreciate
it's
fully what
basically
you're
trying to say now, like, okay, as I said, we're not trying to get political, but it's like trying to
saying.
say
No, but I
the
know what you're saying.
no. I'm saying I'm just using a modern day example where okay, the royal family views is going to appreciate somebody who really put in the blood and sweat if they are not from in that, as they say, realm. That's all I'm saying, because as I said, that's why, as I said, I'm not going to get into it, but I have literally had people, a few of them, who do this for a living, who have gone down there and they have stuff on it. There's books and stuff on it also, where, as I said, it's just something that is thrown out there. And that's why, as I said, I'm not here to tell or teach or put my views on anybody, but I just say you can go and learn for yourself. And Uncle just said it as in like, hey, there's that classism, and at the end of the day, that counts a lot in this world. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
absolutely. You're spot on, Maddie. But I was also saying, like, it also reminds me of he also brings the example of the impacts certain teams have, whether they're big or not. Like, for instance, like are Liverpool the people's club, or compared to Man United or something? Like Liverpool, big Liverpool. You boys, is
Um,
Liverpool like for the people, or
guys, we're gonna have to like
compared
wrap it
to
up
Man
soon and
United?
stuff, like real quick, cause I gotta go pick up the missus from the airport and stuff.
Oh, can't be late for
Uh-oh.
that.
Yeah,
Can't be
yeah,
late, boss.
yeah.
Yeah,
So,
guys, I have to go, man. Good night. I need to get some sleep. So
All right, Uncle.
good
Yeah,
night.
Yes,
man,
the
big
rest.
up. Yo,
Thank
Pops, you
God.
didn't answer my question though.
Thank God. By the way, thank
What?
God thank God that conversation's over. It feels like Pop was looking into my soul with the amount of stuff I've not watched, talking about
Yeah.
Maradona and all that. I'm like,
Yo,
Jesus Christ.
yo, John,
Tell me
Pops,
you've
yeah?
watched some Maradona, John. You have to.
No,
You
See,
have to.
I,
You
no, I,
have
no,
to.
I've watched Maradona. Yeah, I've watched
You have
Maradona.
to. You have to. There's no way. There's
yeah,
no way
he
you
has
could be a
to.
football fan
But
on
Pop,
this planet and not see Maradona.
No. But he was
well,
saying
I
stuff.
watched him.
He was saying players like Mateus and all that. I'm like, yeah.
Lothar Matthäus and
No, I could no. I can understand that because Mateus is a German, right? And if you don't appreciate football, certain he's not a player that anybody will mention. There are some people who will never say Lothar Matthäus in their top 20 of footballers because
Brilliant player.
it's the type of player that you appreciate. Like you were just saying
the
it.
type
I
of
like
players,
this
yeah.
type of midfielder. I like this type of player. Mateus was a marauding midfielder who then became a defensive midfielder who also played at centre back. So the older he got, the further back he played. But
He aged like fine wine.
this was mad.
His
He's one of
IQ
those
was mad.
football brains that you can't really explain. You gotta see it. He
Yo,
had it.
yo,
He
Pops,
had
who
that.
was better? He had it,
Pops,
but who was better though?
can I ask you a question,
Voller,
Pops?
yeah, or Klinsmann? Voller,
Just one,
Klinsmann, Pops.
Wait, give me 1 minute, Rose. Go ahead, Brian.
one quick question for everyone on the panel, right?
Yeah.
If you could say to any kid, right? If you could say to any kid, now I know Reverend, you're not exactly, okay, but look, roll with it, okay? If you could say to any kid, go and watch this one player on YouTube, right? Who would you tell them to go and watch?
Any kid watch
Knowing
one
that
player.
they would, yeah, that's good. Knowing they haven't seen him, right? Knowing they haven't seen him. If you could
So
tell them to go and watch one player,
I'm telling them just to view, just for viewing. So just go and watch for viewing, or is this someone who wants to be a
a proper player, proper. Just go and watch that guy.
Just watch this guy for viewing.
Mine's is easy. Telling you now, Frank Baresi.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Crazy,
Yeah.
If you're a defender, yeah, for sure. That's hard, Laszlo. That's hard, man.
Well, you know me, man. You know me.
I'll tell you what. You see
Does
Ronaldinho.
anyone have the count? Yeah, does anyone have
Now,
the
you see
countdown?
Ronaldinho, right? There's something about Ronaldinho that I loved. The fact that he was always laughing. I'm not a Brazilian fan. I'm not a Barcelona fan, but I can just remember this, and I love sports. Dwight, yours like this as well too. When you do something that you love, and the rest of the world would love to be you, why shouldn't you be laughing? Why shouldn't you be happy doing this?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's
Ronaldo was smiling as well too. The original Ronaldo too.
Yeah, R9 is mine.
R9 was smiling too.
Yeah, Ronaldinho is mine. But Pops, I was asking you. You didn't
What was yours, Brian? You said yours is Ronaldinho, right? Minerals?
Yes.
Maddie said Baresi. John?
R9, Ronaldo.
R9. What you got, Laszlo?
Yeah. Ronaldo. Early Ronaldo. He Ronaldo.
The Ronaldo. Yeah. He was different. Yeah, he was different.
He was different from a different.
He was different, bro. And even with his belly thing, he was still good.
He starts in my 11. My all-time 11. He's my 9.
The strength. Yeah, the strength of a Mike Tyson with the skill of a Messi. I mean, come on, just stop it.
His skill was unmatched. You know what I mean? He was dropping Zanetti, Nesta, Maldini, and all them, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was better than
like him. Like I'm saying, like Messi is better as a footballer, over the course. But I have never, ever seen anything.
Ronaldo's a specimen. He's a specimen now. He's a specimen. He's just
R9 is a beast. Let's have it right.
PSV Eindhoven. PSV Eindhoven R9. But just Google that, and that's one to watch. Just
he was even
PSV
better, bro, as a youngin as well. But Pops.
Wait, before we go, I'm sorry. Before we go off Ronaldo, because we're talking about him, one of my first memories of football, I was in middle school as a little kid. I went into the main hall. I was watching FIFA 2002 World Cup, Ronaldo, and I remember Owen scoring that goal as well. Man, I just never gets out of my mind. This is one of the
that's what we're talking about. That's football right there. The memory that's burned into the back of your mind. That you don't have to think about.
Yeah, Ronaldinho's free kick on Seaman was nasty, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh my God, what a game that was.
That own goal against Argentina is. I'm not even an England fan, and that is up there, and that is special.
Yeah, that's up there and painful. You know what I mean? Simeone doing the antics too. But Pops, I was asking you, I know, right? Is Liverpool the People's Club? Is
Liverpool's the People's Club?
Yes.
You gotta go, Angel. If you gotta go.
You shut it down. You shut it down? All right.
Yeah.
Peace out, everyone, and stuff.
Big up, Angel.
Big up, Angel.
No. Drive safe. I gotta be there in 5 minutes and stuff.
No. Still be safe, man.
You're in Los Angeles.
You have to get there.
I'll get there, Matty.
I don't want to see YouTube clip come out later on.
Angel,
you're gonna see me with my shirt off. Greatest escapes.
Love you guys, man.
Take it easy, man. Take care, man.
Angel was an actress
in this world, man. You know what I'm saying? But Pops, I was saying, is Liverpool the people's club compared to Man United?
Why are you making that comparison? I can't answer that question. Like people's club.
They're both people's clubs.
Yeah.
They're both.
It's not like they're next to one another, and the people have picked one over the other one. I mean.
No, exactly. They're all football clubs are people's clubs.
Most clubs are. Yeah. I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
You know, posh football clubs, man.
Football
even today,
is a grassroots sports, Minerals. That's really the issue with a lot of people today. A lot of people that complain in the fact that you brought football from where the man on the corner used to walk up the street, pay whatever, £2, £5, whatever for a ticket, and go in and watch his club. You've expanded the stadiums, put these corporate boxes in, and pretty much cut off that man from the corner.
Exactly, bro. Bringing prawn sandwich eating guys, bro.
Because it's corporate boxes and season tickets and all that. It's a business now. That's the truth.
Pops, don't forget those guys that eat prawn sandwiches and all that, and the champagne. What do they even do?
Yeah,
man.
but no,
Those,
that's part of the money, though. That's part of the money. When you expand the stadium, you're not expanding it for fun, you know. You're expanding for dollars.
I bet John would like to be in the suits with FSG eating the sandwiches, wouldn't you?
Nah,
Speak for
John will be.
yourself. Speak for
John
yourself,
wants to
Mineral.
be
Speak for
on the
yourself.
cop. John wants to be on the cop.
Yeah.
Safe standing.
Definitely one.
Hey John,
Feeling the ears
what
of
would you do?
your
What
neck
would you,
stand up.
Pops? What would you do
Yeah.
if FSG offered you a job at Liverpool?
What would I do?
Yeah,
If they offered me a job, if they pay
at
me well
Liverpool.
enough, maybe I'd accept it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, to pay you well enough, and your job is to push out their PR. Would you do
Push
it?
out
Like
PR?
be positive.
Yeah, that's not my skill set, though, so they're not going to offer me a job pushing out PR, man.
Come on, man. You're not going to back up into a pawn like that. You ain't
FSG has
backing
more
up
sense
into
than
a
that.
pawn like
Hire
that,
me as a
man.
PSG pawn,
Come
man. Come
on.
on, I mean, a PR
That's
pawn. Come
some
on,
weak stuff,
Yeah,
man.
come on,
minerals with a got him question. Yeah.
Better than
Minerals,
that,
let
man.
me ask you a
What
question.
about
Minerals,
you?
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. I asking Minerals AFC a question, not Minerals LFC. Are you gonna beat City this weekend?
Yeah, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll beat, but yes, we'll be close, man. I pray.
You pray. All right, cool.
Yes.
And after you beat them,
Etihad.
if you beat them, what do you think? Do you think that's it? Do you think one hand on the title or not necessarily?
Not necessary, man. We need to take it a game at a time, man. You know what I mean?
One game at a time, right, Minerals?
I'm not gonna run my mouth, bro.
Nah,
But
this wasn't a clip up, you know. This wasn't me trying to get you to say something that you don't want to say. I was asking honest questions. So if that's your honest belief, I'm just laughing at that. You're saying it. You're saying it like
that's
trained
the
media.
thing.
Pops,
Yeah.
I had a question about LFC, but in regards to a certain person who's quite maligned now at the moment, who, let's just say, our fan base doesn't rate. You could probably guess who this is going to be.
Diaz.
No.
I got a couple of names that quickly running through my mind, but anyhow, yeah.
It's a former player, so it's not going to be someone in the squad. But
Michael Owen, you know what I mean?
Well, you're on the money, Minerals. So Michael Owen, as I've told before on this channel, is like very a personal, it's like he's a reason I supported Liverpool and England in general, both. And he's being dragged through the mud. Our fan base can't stand him. And I also can't stand him as a pundit. He's terrible. I know that. And, we can't forget the Judas moment, of course, which everyone loves to point out all the time.
Yeah.
And it's like one of those weird situations why, for me, like a lot of what he's done, it doesn't really get to me the same as others I see. But it's like I'm in a chat surrounded by people like just like dragging Owen through the coals, and I'd be here sitting here like, yeah, I still kind of, I don't like what he's doing, but like I wouldn't go as far as what others are saying. Like I just wanted to know what's your thoughts like on that. Like it just feels awkward, but like I don't know, maybe it's just something I gotta get over myself, right? Like, yeah.
Go on, Brian.
Michael Owen had 2 Premier League Golden Boots and a Ballon d'Or. A Ballon d'Or, by the way, not some PL player elite. A Ballon d'Or by the time he was 20. He is one of the greatest teenage talents that has ever emerged in the Premier League. 2 Premier League Golden Boots, top scorer in the Premier League by the time he was 20, and a Ballon d'Or by the time he's 22. This is insanity. That right now is Kylian Mbappe. Without his hamstrings going pop, Michael Owen is one of the greatest footballers that ever comes out of England. Watch Michael Owen back then. He's not a goal scorer. He's not a number 10. He's not a left. He was creative. He was an unbelievable finisher, and he was fucking rapid. You couldn't beat him. He was complete. He was unstoppable. Michael Owen at his very best. Let's just repeat this. 2 Premier League Golden Boots, and a Ballon d'Or by the time he's 22. That today is a £200 million player. Revenite, you're not wrong. Stop putting yourself down for this. You watched one of potentially the greatest players of all time, Michael Owen, at his peak. He said it himself by the time he went to Madrid. He knew he was done. His hamstrings were gone. He knew it himself. He still carved out a career for 10 years, chipping in, banging in goals. Michael Owen at his peak is about as good as we've ever seen in a teenage footballer. A Ballon d'Or. He won a fucking Ballon d'Or. Not many people win Ballon d'Or. Not many people win Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, not
So
many
this is
people Ballon d'Or, especially for Liverpool as well.
United, I get the Man United. I don't get why he's hated for going to Real Madrid. We got a fee from Real. McManaman went on a free. Nobody hates him. You know, this guy is the most underrated Liverpool player of all time, as far as I'm concerned. In terms of, forget everything he did afterwards. Look at what he did, and look at how good he was when he was here. That Arsenal, that cup final, that goal against Arsenal.
The
when he
Arsenal,
finished
wow,
Absolutely.
Look at that finish. He had about 6 inches of space to put that ball in, and he did it, and he'd do it another 10 times. He's one of the that guy. Seriously, Red, you probably weren't expecting this kind of support, but you are. I'm all on board with you. Michael Owen is the most unbelievably overhated and underrated Liverpool player of all time. We were blessed to have that kind of talent. Blessed.
I appreciate that, Brian, because it just seems like the Liverpool fan base are just like, why aren't you hating him yet? Why aren't you hating him yet? That's what it feels like in every chat room. It's like I still have like this soft.
Send them my way, my friend. Send them my way.
What you got, Maddie? What you got, Maddie? Wait a minute, what you got, Maddie?
Who do I have with what?
On Michael Owen. What's your
Michael
views
Owen.
on Michael Owen?
Oh, with Michael Owens. Hey, as I said, I come from the dinosaur school. You got to give Jack his jacket. You know, irregardless, as they say, what happened. It's just like how we're talking about Trent. You got to appreciate him whilst we here and give him the credit. And I'm of the Liverpool fans, followers, however they may coin it, as in like, I'm not like that sheep mentality. I don't go along with the flock, you know. So as I said, that's why sometimes I irritate the hell out of some people, and I enjoy it because I literally say X is X and I stick by it, irregardless if it's a million of them facing me down. I stick to it. So with Michael Owens, as I said, hey, he ain't a great pundit, you know, but for what he did, what he accomplished in his period of time here, you got to give him that. He's in that rare realm of like gods. Like gods.
He's elite, man.
You say Minerals LFC? What do you think about our great one, Michael Owen, man? Come on, man. Let's hear you.
Michael Owen, bro. Like, first of all, I have to respect him for winning that Ballon d'Or, especially coming from England, Cheshire, you know what I'm saying? And I saw his first goal on comps, yeah, on LFC TV. It was against Wimbledon. You guys were like 2-1 down, 2-0 down at the time.
Teach us,
So
Minerals,
he
teach
came
us.
on 17 and got that little goal, but he lost in the end anyway. And from then on, he cracked on. But the thing is with Michael Owen, like, he was compared to Fowler, and I think he's better than Fowler because he had everything. He had a better all-round game than Fowler. Fowler was a portrait.
Pops is gonna explode.
Just what I'm saying, bro. Michael Owen, you know, could beat
you insulting his man from Toxteth.
Fowler is world class, but for me, Fowler was a good portrait and a world class portrait. Like, Owen could score every type of goals. He would run in behind. You know what I'm saying?
Complete, bro. completely correct. No, I'm sorry, no,
No,
Pops.
Brian.
I'm with Minerals. Like, Fowler is God because of his finishing up. If you're talking about all around, Michael Owen beats
Michael Owen,
Fowler. His pace.
and even Michael Owen has more goals, doesn't he?
Michael Owen was quicker than Mbappe. You
Yeah, he
know,
was.
he was
Nah.
as good a
But
finisher
that's why he
as
ended up where
Fowler.
he ended up, though, Brian. That's the
Exactly.
problem.
I know, but when you're talking
Michael
about
Owen
like,
isn't quicker than Mbappe. Like Michael
no,
Owen can't do
he
that
was
run.
as quick. He was as quick. But he was the quickest player in England.
He was
Pace was
probably the
phenomenal.
quickest in the Premiership at that point. Quickest.
Brian,
Without a doubt.
Brian, you know the problem I have though is if you ask all these LFC fans that are saying this thing, they would pick Suarez over Owen. I guarantee you they would do that.
Suarez actually was low-key
But
better than
to
Owen.
be fair, Suarez is arguably the best player that we've ever seen. Arguably.
Exactly, bro.
But
arguably.
Footballer.
Arguably. Not a career and not longevity and all that. Just look at that player, that one player, and say,
that one player, bro. He had
in the world of football, where does he stand?
No, I totally agree, Pops. As an overall player, he's definitely above Owen. But I'm just saying in terms of for our club, like Suarez was here for one season. What he did for us, in terms of what he did for us, you would say Owen did more for us, right? Because he won.
That's fair enough. But did Owen score 30 goals in the league season?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking.
If you're looking for what you've done for the club, then Michael Owen, you can't argue against what he's done because the numbers are there. Now, the argument I've always heard against him as the top scorer was, but he won the Golden Boot, but he never scored 20. He never scored 20 in the season that he won the Golden Boot. That was one of the sort of like checks against him because obviously we weren't winning anything. So what we like to do is big up everything that we did win. So winning the Ballon d'Or and winning Golden Boot. So people say, all right, let's find a way now to make you look smaller than you are. Oh, you won the Golden Boot less than 20? Come on, anybody can score 18 or whatever it was. Because I think he shared it there were 3 people that scored 18 in one season when he won it, I think, right? Am I right?
Yeah, he won 18 in 98, right?
Yeah.
Or the one in 99.
Was it Jimmy Floyd and Dwight? And him, right?
Yeah, Jimmy Floyd and Dwight York when he was at Villa. You know what I mean?
But
when he won it at 18.
For me, it's easy. You instantly become a pundit, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Listen, boys. I gotta go.
Yeah, we wrapping it up. So thanks as always, Brian.
We're wrapping up. But Pops. Though.
Have a good night,
Big up Irishman, man.
All right.
But Pops, though. Like,
for me,
the
first thing I do is I separate players and pundits. So what you do as a pundit, I try not to let it filter into
That's what I do, Pops.
Because punditry is a lot of it to me looks like they're reading off a teleprompter. No, a lot of it is some shit someone's in your ear saying, "Are you serious?" So Maddie, you'll never get a job. You'll never get a job, Maddie. You'll never get a job. Because when they put the thing in your ear and they tell you to say that, you can take it out. You can go rogue. They can cut the screen and then they can just put you off.
You're gonna take it out and
that's
what
what it feels like to me, right? And I thought that when you got players to come on screen, that you'd get a little more of this, right? From a perspective of someone who's been there and doing it, why you would do something, how you would react. Oh yeah, that's understandable that he threw the elbow because you could see he was getting pushed, or you know what I mean? It's not necessarily to defend players, but explain certain things more from a player's perspective, as opposed to I'm now part of the corporate setup and there are some rules I have to follow because I can't make the referees look bad, I can't make the coaches look bad, and I can't make my fellow professionals look bad.
PR has killed football, Pops.
So Michael Owen doesn't have a
clue
for me when he's on. Yeah, he can press the buttons and move things around on screen. All right, cool. But when he's talking otherwise, I honestly am. As a footballer,
he doesn't have
he
good
was coming
insight
up,
of the game.
there was nothing like him though. There was nothing like him. And I'm a Robbie Fowler guy. But there was nothing like Michael Owen. What killed me was that I could never get the two of them on the pitch together for long enough. That's what killed me. Now, and that's always been our issue. As
you guys played long.
If you go back to Ian Rush
long enough,
and you come all the way up to now to Darwin Núñez, right? You could name strikers that would have played almost in any other team. We've always had good strikers. But the problem is you can never get them to fall together in the manner where you say, you got to strike partnership.
Never get them to cook.
Because Robbie
You know what
Fowler
I'm
and Michael
saying?
Owen is 50 goals guaranteed in the season, you know. If you can get them on the pitch together and they play an entire season.
They couldn't play together. Robbie Fowler
One
had
was
to
always
play
in while the other
deeper.
one was out, always.
Yeah, he was rotating. It
I,
wasn't good
I,
for chemistry as well.
for me, the two players that got me supporting were him and Stevie G, and always the moments I told you sticks in my mind were the thing I
When they
told you about
played us,
Owen at the World Cup. Then it was then there was for some reason sticks in my head. My parents bought me a season DVD, and I must have watched that thing about 50 to 100 times of just goals, and I think it was just. I think it was with Heskey at the time, and I just remember that partnership, Owen
Owen and
constantly scoring.
Heskey,
That was perfect.
that was
Because Heskey was
class.
unselfish. Heskey would
Big
do
Yeah,
all
man
the
the
and
other
hard
small
work
man, man.
and
the
let Amo
the other
score.
two the other two were Stevie G Istanbul. I remember going to school the next day. That was ingrained in my mind. Like I can never forget that day afterwards and everything, and going on my scarf to school and all that. That was crazy. And the FA Cup final for
The
Stevie
Stevie
G.
G final.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Stevie G
Stevie
final.
G final, bro, man. Stevie G is
What's
a
up,
goat,
Maddie?
man.
So before we go,
Yeah.
I want you to I want to put this to you now, to everybody here, but I want it to be brought up next week when we are on, because when we talk about Michael Owens and the Ballon d'Or, what are your individual thoughts if Messi wins the Ballon d'Or for
When?
this upcoming term?
No. That's no
2024.
chance. No chance.
It
No
can't
chance,
be.
Maddie. No
No,
chance,
no.
Maddie.
Listen,
No chance.
listen. That's why I'm asking the question. If he gets given that shit again,
No, but notice what you just said, right? If he gets given, you just said it. Gets given. No, he wins it. Not gets given. So if he gets given, then that's what it
well,
is.
for some of them, he's been given it.
Nah, I agree.
Let's be fair.
Yeah, some of them were rigged still.
Him and Ronaldo have taken his sport to another level, which I'm not so sure he's going to recover from. Because I don't know if you can do a reset. Because what you really need to do is do a reset and say, okay, you know what? They're
Totally
done.
agree.
Now let's actually judge people properly on what they're doing and let the right people win. Not, well, Adidas versus Nike, some sponsorship, something,
Exactly,
whatever. Because
bro.
that's what it always felt like.
You know what I
It was just
mean?
the two of them. It was Messi or Ronaldo.
He's
It didn't matter what
influence
anybody else
sports,
did,
bro.
which was
Yeah,
to me that was
That's
unfair.
why,
But
that's why I'm saying I want this question to come up, because here in that MLS shit, they are pushing that thing heavy.
Yeah, the popularity contest needs to stop. We need to be
nice done.
getting
Yeah, you got
people.
done with it.
We need to be giving Ballon d'Ors to people of all positions for their actual performances. Like this has to
There you
stop.
Exactly,
go.
for actual
So
performances, bro.
that's why I asked the question, because I am kind of like up to my neck with it, because it's like, be fair, give,
Not give award, not give award. It, yeah, that's it.
Well,
Yeah.
no. When I say give, I'm
you were giving it too many
as in the
times.
Ballon d'Or. No. When I say give, as in give the Ballon d'Or, I'm saying give actual players their due recognition versus this Twitter and Instagram BS,
fanboy culture.
right?
But
and
you see what they've done though? They moved to a team now. They got a team.
And
so
if
you get to
that
vote
is-
for the team before the
And if
actual
that is the case, still, the people who are voting, who have these votes, who they claim are like Salah and all of them and all these other footballers, they need to just rinse them out of the process altogether.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, did you see what they did though? They put best forward and all that just so they can get away with giving the popularity contest to the
exactly.
big guys.
No, exactly.
Exactly, man.
All they've done is rigged
They've
it some
done-
more so it doesn't look as bad when you
Yeah.
pass it to somebody. Yeah.
Give him a
To me,
little pat on
he
the
had
head
to win.
to the guy
If you
that's
won
gonna
the
win.
World Cup, you knew he was gonna win it. Because that was sort of like, all right, here's your lifetime achievement award now. That has to be the end. That has to be. No, it has to be.
Listen, as I said, I'll be done, because at the end of the day, it's like they should just scrap that. Literally, just scrap it. Because, as I said, this it's getting like lunacy, literally. Because, as I said, like there's just no word. I'm at loss for words because, as I said, and the reason why I'm saying it is because I'm right here in Boston and I hear and they drool and I'm like saying to myself, like, are you kidding me? A washed up reject. That's how I tell it to them. I said, because he's not playing on the biggest stage in the world, right? And you telling me that he could win a playing representing an MLS team? Yeah, I'm good.
Exactly, bro. That shows that football's good. But again,
that's the ultimate
No,
disrespect.
no.
That's
You know
the
what that
ultimate
is?
disrespect.
That shows football now really becoming soccer, and that's the SUCKA version.
yeah, absolutely, pops. Has PR ruined football? Pops. That it pops to my thing that PR has ruined football, and there's no accountability, and people don't want to say the truth. That's what I keep banging on about.
Well, it's not so much the PR; it's more the money. At the end of the day, it's a money machine now.
Money.
Anybody wants to get their piece. If the MLS and Saudi Arabia can somehow figure out a way to weasel into the Champions League in a new
They
format,
already
they
did.
will do.
No,
All of the expansion of everything is trying to get everybody included. But
Pops,
we saw what that
Pops,
meant for FIFA. All that was
Pops, but they
just
already
money
do.
being passed around. So if you do it with club football, it's going to be the same thing.
Pops, they already do it because coming soon. Can you imagine championship games not being played in the Europe, but they will have like
Yeah,
certain matches in the
that's
United
now
States?
that's going to be crazy.
That can't happen, man.
That's going to be crazy.
And,
That's going to be crazy.
listen, because I had the argument, because I was like, that's like trying to say you went and take a playoff game from NBA or the MLS or not the MLS, LLB, Major League Baseball,
Baseball, yeah.
or
Imagine the Red Sox playing the Yankees at Wembley. What are we talking about?
they will
Come
have an
on, man.
uproar, but we are like sitting back, and I was like, yeah, this is why, as I said, I'm sorry for anyone who supports football from America, but this is why I don't like Yankee owners.
Absolutely.
They got
Maddie,
plenty of them
your
now, Maddie.
FSG
There are
out.
plenty of them now. There are plenty of
Maddie,
them.
your
So
FSG out, bro.
No, but
it's
I
not just
do.
us. It's not just us. It's not just Arsenal. It's not just United. Villa.
No, but as
Plenty
I
more.
said,
Plenty more.
no, I understand that, but this is why I'm adamant in my view. Because as I said, we can tell them to bring their sport across here when it's like finals and playoffs and stuff, because they will watch us like so and so get to hell, so and so. But we are like sitting back. Let me give you a quick joke before we end the show. Do you know, like, most of our football matches we watch, me and a couple crew, we don't even watch it on like the regular Hulu and stuff. We go to like the Spanish channels because we don't want to hear the commentators and them, because no, Pops, I am not lying.
Nah,
Do you
I
know
understand. No, I understand. I understand.
they are talking about like when you hit like a curl and stuff, they calling these things like it's a like baseball terminology and shit. And I'm like, what the
Curveball and that.
I'm like, what the hell are y'all talking about? Like, now y'all are literally naming these things to baseball acronyms and shit. And then now everybody now is like coming and talking and shit. So like people think like we are like being like paranoid, but like we don't watch it from like the ESPN and because we don't want to hear that American commentary. And anybody who takes that the wrong way, I'm sorry, but I'm a purist. I don't want to hear about nobody say the man kick a knuckleball.
That's actually a new term now. When you see them spinning it and looking for the valve, that's actually something that apparently they practice. So it does the two movements, the knuckleball.
It does the knuckleball and them thing there, bro. Like,
But Maddie
Pops,
has
are
to
you
remember
done?
something, though, right? They got to cater to the audience, you know. So if they're in the US, what they're gonna do is use terminology that the US are more, I guess, au fait with.
The
So
US are more
it's
favorite.
gonna go against you, I
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's
want to hear
everything
anything.
Maddie. That's everything Maddie hates.
No,
Yeah.
but no,
Oh,
you see, I have
yeah,
an answer to that because when their stuff is televised and it's whether it's exhibition games or whatever, the right terminology has to be used though.
That's true. That's true.
Absolutely.
What
So this is
what
why I tell people
what needs to
I
happen
don't
then is more the English players then need to sort of come over to the US to sort of help them bridge the gap. The
Nah,
players that would have played in Europe should have been doing it as well, though. They should know, because I
Listen.
see some guys that would have played before, and they said, "But you've played it long enough that you know that that's not what it is."
when you
You're
have
not
Steve
speaking football
Nicol,
language.
Craig Burley, and all of them talking that shit, guess what? Sellouts.
The brown envelopes, Maddie.
I don't pay
ESPN
attention
crew.
to ESPN, period. I rather
Stevie
watch
Nick,
it.
Craig Burley, Shaka Hislop and crew, man.
Yeah, like, as I said, these are the
Janosch
people who-
Fjortov and company.
as you said, these are the people who should kind of like help bridge the terminology. And it's like, no, they're just going along with the stuff. So this is what, as I said, I don't watch them critters in it because it's like
Maddie, you're saying you're not a fan of Shaka's power rankings. You know, that's really good
he can
terminology.
go jumping a goddamn. And I'm sorry, he's from Trinidad, but he could go.
I was just
jumping
going to say that's his boy there though. That's a
Nah, he's not my boy.
legend. I say I want him.
He in the middle of the Trinidad and Tobago. He between the bocas. He lost in the water.
He's the old brown envelopes, bro. Pops.
On that
Pops,
note,
how you done with
gentlemen,
football?
Well, good show, fellas. Everybody
we'll call it a night. 4 hours plus. Good work. Right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch some LFC, some player comps now, so to keep Pops happy. You know?
That's it. Remember
That's
Ronnie
it.
Whelan?
Yeah, Ronnie
Ronnie
Whelan.
Whelan,
Yeah.
Phil
yeah.
Neal? One of the most
Phil Neal,
decorated defenders of all time.
Yeah, man.
Phil Neal.
Yeah, you have to watch Dean
Mark
Saunders,
Lawrence,
bro.
you gotta watch
You know what I
Laura. You
mean?
gotta watch Laura as well. You'd
I've
appreciate Larson as well.
started watching one of his now. So yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
you'd
continue
appreciate
Watch
him.
Dean Saunders too, bro, John. You know what I'm saying?
Your Minerals telling you Dean Saunders.
Minerals knows too much already, man. It's too weird.
I tell you, Minerals is one of us, you know. Minerals LFC in the house, man. Big up Minerals, big up Maddie, big up John, big up
Have a
the
good
chat
one,
as
John.
always. Enjoy weekend and take care. We'll see you tomorrow.
Soon.
Back tomorrow for a preview.
Yep.
We'll
back
definitely be here
tomorrow
on
for the
Sunday, I
game.
think, for the Brighton game.
Watch
Brighton
it.
game, man.
Yeah, that's the big one. Forget Alonso, forget Arrow, all the Amarin and whoever Nagelsmann, 3 points. De Zerbi, all that 3 points is what we're looking for Sunday, not a manager. I want points.
Exactly,
Let's
bro.
go.
You have to smack Brighton. You know what I mean?
We're looking for victims this weekend.
No,
Not
three points, Minerals. 3 points.
3 points, Minerals, don't forget. All right, guys, be good. Bless.
Big up,
Man.
guys.
Yes. God bless. You know.